All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a splendid day so far. Got the DooD stream today. Current leader is Ethan's McCargo with 6 wins. And then tomorrow, Pitch Black, 12-hour Pitch Black stream. That release stream. I'll be giving away a booster box of Pitch Black as well on the stream. Yeah. So I got fired today. I'm happy to get to play live all day. It's unfortunate, Neon, but live will be there for you. Yeah, I did see that they posted the how do you and Chip feel about the uncommon title being incorrect now? Well, it was correct for when it got posted, right? When did the information get posted, actually? Maybe it wasn't correct for when the... What was the title again? You still have no information about the next season? 6 hours ago? When did the information get posted? I feel like it was less than 6 hours ago, right? So it was correct when it got posted. Same difference. Same difference. I guess we could look at the information. I mean, there's not that much to look at, to be honest. It's basically the same stuff as last year, but we could peep it with a quick peep ski. All right. Did they change anything in this? This finish limit is still 5, and it's still shared across ICs and regionals. Did Chip forget to post a members episode? Probably. I'll message him. Have you updated the major command yet? I need to book all the flights so I can see you there. Yeah, of course. Everything's updated, of course. They build up points if you did bad. So they increased the amount of invites, right, by 5 for US and Canada and Europe for Masters. I have no idea what seniors were prior, but it was 135, right? So 5 more invites here. I don't know if they did anything here. They did nothing for Oceania. Still 20, right? And then this. Was it 10 last time? I don't actually know. This number, I don't know, and this number, I don't know. But these, they both got bumped up. How do you see the championship points breakdown for placement? 125 for lifetime is the same. Okay. $42? Where does this number come from? $42? Did you get championship points for that? 42. Why does it need to be halved, though? This wasn't halved. It's not 140 to 70. It's not 180 to 140. Bro, 42? It's just such a weird... Just give him 45, bro. What are we doing? Give him 40. 42? It's so weird. These numbers aren't halved. There's no halving up here. Wait, second place gets 20 less championship points? What the fuck? Why is it 20 less? I feel it should be at least 100 less. Yeah, I don't know what it is for regionals. How do we find the regional breakdown? Regional page is still blank last I checked. Oh, they don't have the info up there yet? Okay. They mess with IC points a little bit, sure. Oh no, here it is, right? This is it. Wait, but that's for if I have to switch to TCG, or is TCG and VGC the same? Oh, now it says, oh, for Pokemon TCG. Winning a regional does give you an auto invite, yes. Also, no Canadian regionals announced yet. I think there's been no Canadian regionals announced yet. $22? Bro, get this 2 out of here, bro. Just get it out, bro. It's just ugly. It's so ugly. Just give him 25 championship points, bro. Give him 45 championship points. Also, yeah, this is just like, I feel like there should be just a bigger difference. It doesn't really matter too much, because if you win the thing, you get an auto invite. Dude, it's such a little, oh, it's only a 25 between, what the fuck? Dude, the drop-offs are so low. What the heck? That's so weird. I never really noticed that before, I guess. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just nitpicking. I just feel like everything from like first place to second place, there should be a bigger gap. Like in everything, but whatever. It's not a big deal. If you get top 2 at a regional, you have your Worlds invite effectively. If you get first at a regional, you probably got, I mean, you definitely have your Worlds invite, so it doesn't really matter. 22, bro. Why is it 22? Get that 2 out of here. Down with the 2s. They updated this thing, which is nice. In previous championship point series, tiebreakers for final leaderboard placements were determined by play points competitors had accumulated. Starting in 2027 European International Championships, ties for all travel awards will be determined by finishing position at previous regional and IC. This is what I literally said this. I don't know when I said this. Did I say this on stream? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't say it on stream. I literally talked about this recently, though, and I was like, they should just do it. Whoever has a higher placement at the last regional or IC gets the tiebreaker. You can literally do it. You can literally do it by placement. I don't know if I was talking to someone about this or I talked about it on stream, but what about Worlds invites? Well, I would just assume everyone gets it if they tie. Which is what happened this year, right? This happened the last 2 years in a row that everyone who tied got the Worlds invite. I mean, I feel like the precedent has been set for what it's going to be, right? They don't, Jake. You have to follow RK9 on Twitter. Stay updated. Also follow Gaming Gen. I'll give you one guess, Chicho. You get one guess. It was in Vegas last year, Jake. Did you know that? There was a Vegas regional last year. This is the second year now. I saw your tweet. I know, but I did a One Piece championship that weekend. I was so sad I had to miss it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and come out to the Vegas one this year. I would also be down to, if they wanted me to, if it was possible, if they were down for me to cast it, I would cast it, but other than that, I'll probably play in it. All right. I mean, those are the only changes, right? Yeah, they didn't say anything about Worlds invites. I don't think in terms of tiebreakers, just Travel Award tiebreakers. Although they should just make a statement. Now, I do agree they should just make a statement on. They should make the statement on what's it called? On like what the tiebreaker is for Worlds, like at the beginning of the season, and they haven't, I guess. But they gave us like the invite breakdown, right? Like they're telling us how many invites we get, but they didn't tell us anything about the tiebreakers, I believe. But they should just tell us at the beginning of the season what will happen if there's a tiebreaker. But obviously the last 2 years, what's it called? Okay, championship point, season calendar. So these are all the majors currently announced. There will be more North American regionals announced at some point. I don't know this for sure. I don't have some secret information of what the remaining North American regionals are, but they are obviously going to have more. They're probably going to have at least 9 North American regionals. I wouldn't be surprised if they've kind of settled on that number of 9, though, and like 9 is going to be the go-to moving forward. But obviously, Toronto will get announced eventually. Like, if I had to predict... Well, hang on. Let me look at all. I haven't looked at all of them yet. Toronto will obviously get announced at some point, but Baltimore... Oh, that's Worlds. So we got Baltimore, Brisbane, all the... Actually, we should go by region here. Let's go by region here. So North America, Baltimore, Louisville, Vegas, Milwaukee, San Diego. So it's 2 West Coast, 2 Midwest, and 1 East Coast announced so far. So they're going to announce... my prediction will be Toronto, Florida, Vegas, San Diego. I mean, Seattle, Portland, or Vancouver. Like, 1 will be up in that region. And then we have... So that's 3. So if they do 9, so that we need 1 more in the Midwest, right? Louisville, Milwaukee. I don't know. What else will be announced there? I'm actually not sure. Oh, Texas. Yeah, it'll be Texas. Yeah. So that it'll be Texas. My guess is Texas, Florida, Texas, Orlando, Toronto, Vancouver, Portland, or Seattle. Pick one. Doesn't matter. And then... Is that it? Or is there 1 more? And then Texas, Orlando, Toronto. No, that's it. Yeah, it'll be those 4. That's my prediction. I think those are all good locations. I think it's good to go back to all those locations. A lot of them have potential to be big events. Hopefully they get some more space, bigger venues, yada yada. I take Pyroar over Baltimore any day. No, you're capping. So that covers North America. Oceania, this might be all they get. This might be it. They might not have anything else. Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna... I don't know if there's gonna be anything else. This might be it. Maybe 1 more. Maybe. Obviously, no OCIC coming back this season. I remain the OCIC champ. So which one of those are you casting? I know you know. I do not know. I don't even know if I'll be casting this year. If they ask me to, I will. But if they don't, then I won't. No thoughts, Echo. These chip casting worlds. I don't know. I'll have to wait for the official announcement. You have an idea what you want to build first tomorrow? I mean, like the big new decks, Excadrill, hide and sneak, stuff like that. So I love how you and Chip historically have talked about location releases on podcasts in the same and same day TPCI drops them. Somebody there listens to the podcast and went like, we haven't. Yeah, they just forgot. Give it Ninja Creamy. I do. It might be one of the top inventions of the day of all time. It's solid. It's solid. I thought you knew the drop date because you guys skipped last week, so I assumed you did that because you were waiting for this. No, dude, we don't know. Dude, why do people think that? Well, I have no idea why anyone thinks I know anything, but Chip doesn't know the kind of stuff that people think Chip knows. Like, he's being genuine on the... I don't know why anyone would think I know anything, first of all. But, like, Chip is being genuine on the podcast when he says he does not know anything. He does not know anything. I don't know why people think Chip knows anything. And I don't know why anyone would think I know anything at all. The reason I think you might have known is because you're in the Pokemon program, whatever it's called. Oh, the Ambassador program? Sure. One thing I trust Chip on is wire recommendations. That's all you should trust him on. But yeah, this might be all they get in Australia. That's probably fine. They get their 4 events, right? They had 4 last year. Maybe they'll get a 5th. Maybe there's an unannounced 5th here for Australia. I'm probably going to try and go to... Well, that's one thing I want to look at was dates of stuff. Also, one thing to note, which is cool to see, like, there's obviously going to be more announced for North America, at least. But, like, look how far they announced some of these out. San Diego's in May. Like, that's kind of cool, because usually they only announce, like, ones that are happening sooner, right? Besides, like, NAIC. But they announced Milwaukee, that's in April, and San Diego, that's in May. They're like, well, we have everything finalized. Why not just give the public the information? So, honestly, it's a thing they should have probably done previous years, because it seems like maybe they were just holding back information for the sake of holding it back, whatever. But there's like, yep, we have everything finalized for these events. Put out the information. So, did they have the registration links available when you click the event details this past season? I think so. Or does this take you to RK9 when you click continue? I think so, yes. But yeah, San Diego, May. Oh, wait, that's the same weekend as Melbourne. That kind of sucks. I wanted to go to Melbourne, but if San Diego's the same weekend, that's an L. When does the Mega Rayquaza set come out again? Long time. Why nothing near New York City? Because fuck New York. Auckland special event. Sydney's in January. Alright. Take a look at... I mean, that's Oceania. Take a look at Europe. What'd they announce? Oh, did they announce, like, most of Europe? That's a lot. How many events did Europe have last year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not counting NIC. 6, 7, 8, 9. There might not be anything else to announce for Europe, actually. Going back to Frankfurt. And this is the week after. So I think North America does have the first tournament of the season in Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then in Europe, they've got Frankfurt. The week after that. And then they have Nice, if that's how you pronounce it. In, what is this, in France? I hope Houston makes it. Might not be Houston, but they'll definitely be a Texas regional. Nice. See, this, I would maybe be, I might want to go to this one. Like, I just want to, like, visit other parts of Europe. It's like pretty early on, though. October. It's like the second weekend, third weekend of October, right? Does that conflict with any North America? Is there no conflictions, actually? Nice is crazy nice, too. Yeah, I mean, it looks nice. According to this picture, it looks nice. Food's great. Yeah, I don't know. See, this would be like one where this is a location I'd want to go to, like play a Pokemon tournament, but also go like trap. Like, I mean, dude, I could hit like I could go to Louisville and then go from Louisville directly to Nice, and then spend like a week in Europe. I don't know. That could be cool. That could be a cool, cool trip. Little ways. Not too. I mean, it's not actually. That's not that far away. So that's something I'd have to like figure out. I guess I'd also have to register for the tournament first as well, which is always tough for these European events. As a French TCG player, nice regional base is a nightmare for French players. Worst decision ever made for TPCI and EU. Is it just like not drivable for anyone in France? Everyone has to like train or fly or something. It's in France, so they're definitely not nice people. True. Just do it. Take someone in chat with you. Yeah, we'll need a travel buddy for sure. Gdansk again. Has Gdansk been like consistently an event? Like Gdansk feels like it's like a Stuttgart as well. Back to Stuttgart, Birmingham, and then EUIC. Oh, EUIC is only a couple weeks after Birmingham actually. Actually, Birmingham might be the set release weekend. Oh, another. Well, actually, we'll get to Latin American events here in a second. Lisbon. Where's Lisbon? I don't know where that is. Oh, it's a special one though. Prague. Utrecht. Yeah, this. I'm actually gonna look it up real fast. How many European events did they have in last season? Let's see. Tournaments. Last season. Europe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It was 9. This might be all they get actually. This might be the 9 events for Europe then, right? This might be it. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Humble Hydra Apple. Also appreciate the Prime sub, Condor with the Rat Pack. And appreciate the 61 months there, Omega. And then Latin America. A lot of these are, hang on. I don't know where any of this is. This is in, oh, this is in Brazil. Okay. This one's in Mexico, right? Yeah. How many are in Mexico? This is special, regional special. Oh, so LAIC is now correctly timed for the set release. LAIC is correctly timed for the set release. So the new set will be legal at LAIC this year, unlike the previous 2 seasons. So cool adjustment. I don't know if they moved the event date or if it just worked out this year. Hopefully that's a constant moving forward though. So the Rayquaza set will be legal for LAIC. Very cool. There's Merida, Santiago. Honestly, it would be cool for them to have this, like, I mean, I guess you can do that, right? Can I just do, I can see all the dates together. Like Brisbane and Frankfurt conflict. No confliction, no confliction, no confliction. Birmingham and Auckland conflict. Monterrey and Lisbon conflict. Prague and Porto conflict. Where's this? I don't even know where this is. Resume. Where was I? Porto. Patrolling? Where is it? There it is. But this is Lisbon, Monterrey. Okay, Porto. Then Utrecht into San Diego. San Diego and Melbourne conflict in May. But there's still more North American events to be announced for sure. There's going to be one where I live. I have no idea to pronounce it. I wonder how expensive it is going to be able to attend to watch. I mean, how much are spectator passes? Like usually like 30 bucks, 30 USD. So I don't know what that is in, what's it called? But I think it's like usually like 30 USD, maybe 50. Someone in chat probably knows. So what did they not do for, oh wait, so it's Merida, Monterrey, and now Puebla? What they do? Did they have 3 regionals in Mexico last year? What was the other one? Oh, I guess they could do Atlanta over Orlando, to be honest. Oh, okay. Iritaro. Did I hear about Unite? I did hear that, yeah. Is it completely dead competitively, or are they just not... It not being at Worlds is weird, though. It just kind of sounds like it's over. No announced for January, February, March yet, right? For North America specifically? Or all? Would you say January, February, March? No, there's stuff in January, February, and March already announced. But maybe just not for North America. I mean, North America, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's so much space to fill, obviously. So there will be more North American events. For sure. Wait, actually, does that mean currently... Is there no European, Latin American, or North American events that overlap? Or am I trolling? Where are the overlaps? That's an Australian overlap. Another Australian overlap. Is it just the Australian events that overlap with other stuff? No, Monterey and Lisbon. Okay. And then Prague and Porto. Okay, never mind. There's overlaps. One of the things that I thought, this is like one of the things that I think could be really cool for like the future of the circuit would be like if every major tournament was kind of separate from every other major tournament, and it kind of felt like a full circuit throughout the year, where it's like there would be like potential for the top players to go to literally every single event if they wanted to, but it would just be like there's no overlaps. Every event is streamed and given kind of its own weekend to be like showcased and stuff like that. And everything would be like separate from each other, and it would be like a major literally every single weekend throughout the season, basically. And there'd be no conflictions. Everything would be streamed the way the North American tournaments are and the European tournaments are. Maybe a little like the MTG Pro Tour. Yeah, like the MTG Pro Tour, yeah. That would be really, really cool if we could eventually get there. And I don't know, maybe that's in the future, but with format like that, the meta development week to week would be so insane and interesting to watch. Yeah, it'd be really cool. It would like the way it would change up the game would be really, really cool. Wait, am I currently on a win streak with this deck? I actually don't remember. Oh, I am. Oh, what the heck? All right, well, I know where we're starting then. With the Zygarde deck. Alrighty. Would you want them to do that at the expense of having less events? Not less than this, no. Yeah, not less than like the current amount. Like I don't think we should have less than 9 North American regionals or like 9 European majors. I guess it'll probably still. I guess it's honestly it is technically 10 majors in North America because we're gonna have the Puerto Rico special event probably. Actually, that's the only thing that's not announced that we probably will have, right? Actually, there is. I mean, there is technically 10 majors in North America, I guess. Well, I guess 11 if you count NAIC. Like excluding the ICs, there's 10 majors outside of ICs. So I guess it's 11 majors total, whatever. Assuming that we get, I assume like the 9 that I mentioned will probably be announced. Will probably get announced up to 9, and then there is the Puerto Rico special event, which is I mean, in terms of championship points potential, it is a major. The king, dude, the fuck out of here. Ooh, they can't one-hit KO this without the tool card at least. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but it is also true. I want to put 2 megas in play for them to kind of pick on, or I think I almost, how do I play this? I'm almost going to put the air balloon on the active and then attach to the bench. Does that make sense? Then I can go just hit both for 110 with Kyurem. I think it has to be that way, though. I just have so little set up currently. Yeah. If I put Solrock and Lunatone in play, it gives them kind of like too many targets to be able to just kind of chase down. I feel like I'm just going to put one Binacle in play off of the Fighting Gong. Just go Binacle pass. They're playing Lycanroc for your thumbnail, fool me. Lycanroc is on the menu, but we have to pick up where we left off in the last DooD stream. And this is where we left off. But I do have a couple submissions from the YouTube members that we'll be tackling next. And one of them is a Lycanroc deck. But we were on a 4-game win streak with this deck where we left off, so... We didn't Gamba for these? Oh, we can do that, actually. Alright, over-under. There we go. 6.5. Have you seen my trash ass list of Festival Palafin? Not yet. Did you submit it? It's in the queue somewhere if you submitted it. Wait, actually, did we go through it? No, I don't think so. All right, we might be in a little bit of trouble on this next. Well, I mean, it depends what they do, right? Well, if they just go Kyurem here, like, that's kind of annoying, right? Like, if I just get Kyuremed here, I can't even attack next turn. I just have to basically attach pass and then bench Binacle again. I honestly just want him to punch me for 300 damage. That's what I want. Please punch me for 300 damage. Is Belly Bolt seriously underrated? It feels more consistent than the Eels. Being able to Ends plant energies to Manectric is easier. I mean, I wouldn't play Manectric with Ends Belly Bolt. I would just play that. I mean, you literally have stuff that can 1 KO stuff already. I don't think you need... Ah, man. Why is the king so broken? You're pushing 60 months there, Scorch Place. Attach. Binacle. Bench. Retreat to Binacle. This sucks that I can't, like, put Solrock and Lunatone in play. Like, I just literally can't do that. Like, this is so stupid. Like, I just have to, like, sit here and do nothing. As well, been looking at some chicken pot lists from Japan. I saw some baby pet inclusions on some using Secret Box. Thoughts on this? I do not have an opinion on anything. Dragapult. Haven't played with it. Haven't thought about it. Do not care. And on top of that, I actually just don't care. Dude, they play boss? Dude! Oh. Dude, these Slow King players just draw way too well, bro. This shit's insane. Now I'm gonna get Metagrossed. It's insane, man. They're one of boss. They just have it. That's miserable, man. Holy shit. Just insane. I basically just have no win con anymore. That's actually absurd. It's just so absurd, man. Oh, my bad. Yes. There's no hand disruption in this deck either. Oh no, there's a special red card. I don't know how I'm ever getting there though. Like, ugh. Such an insane game, man. Such an insane game. About to hit me with like the Zero Aura or something. Yeah. Dude, whatever, man. Just so ridiculous. Doesn't have to work at all. Whatever. All right, that's the under. I mean, it can all be solved if you just play Shaman, right? It can all be solved if you... There's nothing stopping me from adding Shaman to my deck. Well, I mean, not in this situation. If I was, like, wanted to tech for it. All right, well, that's the under. All right, up next is the Mega Pyroar deck, which I forgot to actually play last stream because it's in the YouTube submissions. But Mega Pyroar, Delphox, Bird. All right, over under 1.5, chat. Let me know what you think. We'll be able to get 2 in a row with this or not. Mega Pyroar, Delphox. I guess it's more of a Delphox deck than a Mega Pyroar deck, actually. Yeah, this is more so of a Delphox deck. The Mega Pyroar is just kind of an enabler for the Delphox. Thoughts on the game having a side deck? I don't have an opinion on it. It's not necessary. If they do it, sure. If they don't do it, sure. On Slotbox with lots of Pokemon of energy acceleration, i.e. Cinderace. No, Cinderace is a terrible card. I just need to ban the word Cinderace. Can we ban the word Cinderace from the chat? Tired of hearing about that terrible card. Actually, but the card could be pretty cool with fossils next set. Oh, should we go first or second with this deck? I assume first. We do have Call for Family, but gotta evolve to the breaks in, stuff like that. Seems fine. Push it to 74 months there. Mellow pushes it 2 months there. Fire Trash. Good start. I guess I open this because I'm gonna need it in play anyways. I don't want to get one hit KO'd or anything like that, right? Like I don't want them to Soul Rock KO. I'll have time to retreat this next turn to probably into Call for Family. They're a water deck, but we're a one prize one hit KO deck, so it's not that bad. It might look worse. It looks worse than it probably is going to be. Prize of breaks in. I got my Delphox. Prize a Delphox. Got the big guys. Prize a Firekeeper. Prize a thing. 13 energy. Prize an energy. Short. Oh, I didn't prize a Delphox. Actually, it's in my hand. Boom. Actually, I don't love the idea of using Call for Family, but I don't want to have this in my active either, so I probably will Call for Family. I also have to play around Totodile here, I guess. Not like immediately. Actually, I probably shouldn't have left this in the active because I don't want this to get Totodiled. I probably should have retreated to a Fennekin here. All right. Decent start. That's okay. Ooh, but that's also okay. Don't mind if I do. What's the recovery in this? 1 Nitro, 1 Max Rod. We theoretically only need 1 Oricorio. Fire Breather and the Dawn are both good to chain. The Dawn's actually pretty low value. Then we can ditch it. Give me the Roar. I want to attack. I also don't want to use my Max Rod to have to be the way I attack. Or is it worth the trade-off? What's this hit for? 290. I mean, I don't want to put this in the active to play around the candy possibility, right? So, all right. Maybe I don't need the... Maybe I shouldn't even play the Poffin, actually. I just don't think I need the Litleo. I don't think I'm going to need another Pyroar in play. I don't think they're in a boss KO this turn. I could have grabbed it anyway, though, because I guess I needed Ultra Ball fodder, to be honest. Alright, I am assuming I am not going to get Candy Greninja knocked out. That's why I think this attack is, like, worth it. If I thought they were going to have Candy Greninja attack the active, then I wouldn't have done this. But I think I'm going to gain, like, a turn here, basically. So that's why I'm okay with this attack. I mean, if they have Candy Greninja attack, though, that's kind of unlucky. We'll see. I guess they could do it with the Fighting Greninja. That wouldn't be, like, too unreasonable. Go Candy Fighting Greninja knockout. The fact that they push a Froakie has me a little scared, because if they weren't going to attack with Greninja this turn, they definitely would, like, sacrifice Zorua, right? And I'm a little nervous they're going to have the knockout. And that's not good. Okay. Good signs, good signs. I mean... Dude. It's just, like, not that reasonable to have turn 2 Candy Ninja, bro. Oh, my gosh. Just not that reasonable. It is not that reasonable. Ugh. They have no energy in play, which means the chance of me 1-KOing this is, like... Is it 0? It's not 0. Not good, though. Are you going for a 2-hit? Nah, winnable, winnable, winnable. $180? What the fuck? That's so bad. I see 2 more knockouts, though. One candy left. Oh, this list only plays 2 candy? Oh, no. Well, we only need 1. Okay, sure. I probably actually shouldn't have played the Pokepad. Oh, no, because I need to go evolve, plus I need to have the candy. Yeah, I guess it's a card no matter what in my hand, right? Man, and they had the Fighting Ninja as well? Dude, what the heck? We're getting cooked. Okay, that's not Wally. That's the only thing I would be scared of there is Wally. Okay, okay, I'm okay with this. All right, okay, we've got this. We can do this. Chill, chill. Okay, I do need to find candy, I guess. I need to find the candy combo. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokebad. Okay. I'm gonna play the Lily here. My best top deck is rare candy. Well, now... I think I gotta play the Lily here. Wait, do I have enough energy to KO the active than KO a Zoroark, though? I don't even know if I do. We might just be out of resources. Dude, the turn 2 Candy Ninja. Maybe I just shouldn't have played it the way I played it, though, right? So... The problem is they don't build up energy in play for me to like take advantage of with my attack either. I probably have to play to maximize draw here. And I have to draw into the rare candy here. Favor to draw into it. Likely to draw into it. And then I probably... Oh my... Oh my gosh. Oh, they probably put the damage on this so I can't KO Zoroarks with it. Which actually makes sense, right? I mean, maybe they don't have a basic water energy, I guess. I don't know. Candy in the bottom too, man. Like, just never lucky. Did I pull a Pokepad there? Yeah. Do I like music in Spanish? No, not particularly. Does that not play boss? There's one boss, but I'm just not gonna have enough energy. I don't have a way to KO Zoroark. I don't have a way to want to KO Zoroark. I do have a way to want to KO a Fez or a Meowth, so if that makes its way to the bench, I could KO that. Not having boss is not the problem, though. Yeah, if I'm a rare candy. Oh, I could with a fresh lion, you're right. True! Fresh lion. Oh, so I should have, instead of, when did the second energy go here? That was like pre... Oh, I should have thought about that, to be honest. Oh. Hold. Yeah, I should have played for the Pyroar KO on the Zoroark is what I should have done for sure. Definitely messed that up. Alright, we got draw power next turn. We should be able to put it together, no problem. Easy peasy. It's a dub. It's a dub. Wait, did they even draw with Fez? I'm so confused. Oh. Did it like bug? Am I trolling? Okay, we win. Let's go. That's it. That's a dub. Oh yeah, they would have had game if they just boss KO'd the Pyroar, right? Doesn't matter, we win. Broken Pyroar. Nice Fez, buddy. That's a 1-0 start. Oh yeah, I saw people tweeting about this. They messed up. They forgot to turn on the lights. They forgot to turn on the lights. for the avatars. No lights. They need Hilda for the energy. Well, I guess they should have boss anyways, right? Well, yeah, I also saw the so they got rid of Unite from the circuit, but then also Pokemon Go at World is now a 3v3 competition, which is like so stupid. Like that's one of the stupidest things I have like ever heard. That is like that is just insane. Absolutely insane. Egregious. Like how 3v3? I don't know. I don't know. But that is egregious. And it said you get to I guess they didn't say if you get to make your own teams or not, but it doesn't really matter. It's still egregious. Go is now a team tournament. No. Just what's it called? Just Worlds apparently. Not the regionals and stuff are still individual. That's still pretty heinous. Egregious. I don't really want to leave Fez in my active, but maybe it would be fine for a turn. They like search out the Celebi. They had kind of like a slow turn one. Maybe my Fez is just going to survive the turn, to be honest. I have my Meowth. Yeah, I could just Ultra Ball for Meowth here. Meowth for Lily. I actually might retreat to the Meowth because like I wouldn't mind them like camming my Meowth next turn, to be honest, and getting it off my board for me. I need to kind of leave the last benches open for Oricorio though, so I can't really like play any of this stuff. So the question is, do I leave the Fez in the active and pass, or do something else? I might want to call for family for the Oracle, like Candy Delphox, call for family for Oricorio though, I guess. I mean, they could like Lily into Meganium. I'm just gonna retreat to the cat. Sacrifice the cat. Seems fine. Hazel, how did the Danklin Mega Box feel the other day when you tested it a little bit? I don't know. Didn't play enough games. No take, no opinion. What's up, Shadow? Your date once there, Sphinx. Why is that egregious? What do you mean? Like you compete all year in a 1v1 competition, and then for the World Championships it becomes a 3v3 competition. Also, do you get to make your own teams? How does that even work? What if there's not enough players to make enough teams out of? Like, what if not enough people show up? Does one team not play as 3 players? Because it's possible you have a uneven amount of players to play 3v3 against. If someone gets, like, yeah, someone gets, the other 2 players on the team just screwed? Like, what? It's egregious. It's buffoonery. It is some egregious buffoonery. Let me tell you. Oh no. Or Go is a meme anyways. True. Yeah, fuck Go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck Pokemon Go. Who fucking cares? Trash ass game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Unite though. Unite? Stream's all jokes today. And fuck Unite. Fuck 'em, man. Fuck 'em. How much damage does this thing do? 110. Pay to win ass game, bro. Definitely unfortunate for them. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. They're getting fucked. I kind of just want to start swinging. The question is, what do I swing with? I think it is still a Delphox. I go like attach. Oh, I haven't played a supporter yet. I could get 2 prize cards here. Bonk 'em. Chillin'. I'm switching to Chicken Pulp from Saraledge. What do you think is the better option moving into the Pitch Black format? I don't know. I have no opinion on the Pitch Black format, having played 0 games or thought about it 0 times. It's not true. I haven't thought about it 0 times. I have no idea what's good. Although Chicken Pulp's just better than Saraledge, so it's yeah, Chicken Pulp's better than Saraledge. Have a real response. Saraledge is just not a good deck right now. Chicken Pulp is a good deck. You think that's why the TCG avatars are so dark, pitch black? Maybe. Yeah, imagine the set releases tomorrow and it's just literally a black screen and that's it. Like, you can still click everything and, like, you can actually play a game, but you just don't get to see anything. They should fully embrace the set name. England or Argentina? I mean, that's got to be... Probably Argentina. Messi has won before, right? Oh, he literally won the last one? The fuck? He's about to go back to back? I didn't know he was like that, man. What the heck? This is over for my opponent, unfortunately for them. I think I can just like fully thin out the deck here. Just boom. Grab. Dead poke. Grab. I only need 1 more Delphox. I need to draw into the breaks in first. Actually, that's not 100% true. I probably should have got rid of it because I have a rare candy left. Boom. Grab nothing. Oh, I'm about to deck out. Look out. Watch out. Okay, we got the recycler. What does the deck has room for prisms? They definitely need some, make some cool plays. Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible to play Prism Towers in here. Be able to thin out the hand so we can draw more cards. Let's go. That's two. That's 2 wins. That's the over. Wait, no, it's 3 wins. Am I trolling? Wait, are we on a 3-game win streak with this, or did it bug? It's a 2-game win streak. Am I trolling? Oh, okay, okay, it is the case. The current didn't reset. There we go. We're on 2. All right. New predictions up 3.5. What do you think? Over under? Are you ever not trolling? Pretty often, yeah. Fairly often. Decently often. You think a Mega Lucario deck with Mega Zygarde is good? No. Like Mega Zygarde is like a tech card, could be a thing, but not as like a focal point of the deck, I don't think. Just like a one of tech inclusion. Someone was talking about the other day as like a tech to help beat the Delmise deck. Go first, go first, go first. Yeah. How good do you think Garchomp is? I don't know. It feels pretty solid right now. I'm not really in the what's it called, in the something of trying to predict how good a deck actually is, because it's, I don't know, it's a dead format. I don't really care. I'm not going to tournaments in this format. I'm not thinking about tournaments in this format. I'm not trying to analyze the metagame that deeply. I think Garchomp is a fine deck. If you're like trying to win like a, what are they called, mid-season showdowns or whatever? If you're trying to win a mid-season tournament this weekend, Garchomp would not be a terrible choice. I do not buy packs, no. Badoo? Fuck this guy, bro. Alright, nice top deck. Do I count that as a win? They just immediately conceded. What does that even mean? What's on the regional reveals? I mean, it seems like solid solid locations and dates and whatever so far. Nothing crazy, but is that a win? I feel like that doesn't count. Does that count? I mean, my opponent saw my active. Maybe it was a bad matchup. They're not guaranteed to be playing Pult, right? So they saw what I was playing, and they're like, "Oh, dude, fuck this." Maybe it's just a bad matchup for them, right? Like maybe they're playing a grass deck. Like they could be playing Badoo in a Meganium Ogerpon deck, right? So it wasn't like my opponent disconnected. My opponent saw what I was playing, and they were like, "No, I'm not playing this." So they could have just been playing a bad matchup. I think it counts, actually. I think it counts. I think I'll count that one. Hi, how good do you think is Mega Extra Drill gonna be? I don't know. I don't really like think about things like, I think the card has potential, and then when I play with it in the format, I think the card is fine. I think the card has potential. I'm just gonna wait to play with the card. I have no clue how good it's gonna be. Also, it's kind of just like silly to think about the game that way to begin with, because like in one metagame, in one format, it could be a tier 1 deck, and in another one, it could be a tier 5 deck. Literally from metagame to metagame, it could go from tier 1 to tier 5. That's a little extreme, a little drastic, and it probably won't shift that much, but like, yeah. Like the card is okay, card has potential, but we have to see what the format, we don't have to see what the format's like, we have to see what the metagame's like. It all comes down to what people are playing, not what the card pool is. What are your thoughts on playing Bastiodon with LGM control? I mean, there's synergy in that combination of cards. It's correct to go blind second with Pult. I have no clue, to be honest. Blind second? Yeah, I don't know. No, you probably blind first still, I think. With a... Not sure. Holy sh... I prized 2 Fennekin, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? Are you kidding me? Literally playing a tier 8 deck, and I prize both of my... Or half of my fucking attackers. Or my best Pokemon. They're basics anyways. Lilio in the hand. Are you kidding me right now? This is some bull crap. Indian hand. What else did I prize? Oh, my Max Rod is... And I prized my Max Rod. No, it's in my hand. What the fuck did I prize? Wally? Nope. Fire Breather? Nope. Boss. I think it's Boss. Yeah, I'd probably blind first with Pulp. Going first in the mirror doesn't feel terrible. It just feels like a little bit worse than going second. And then against everything else, you'd want to go first most of the time. You go first or second with Garchomp? First. You literally have to evolve up. I don't think they're gonna... Well, no, they can actually KO if they play the Psych Energy, they could go Dracloak knockout next turn. I guess I kind of need to bench this. Alrighty, a little passing back and forth here. Top level action going down. This matchup specifically prizing 2 Fennekin is really bad because they're a 1 prize deck, so we want to play as a 1 prize deck as much as we can throughout this game, but... My bench, definitely leave something to be desired. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have bench a second Lilio, to be honest. That might have been a mistake, because my bench is really bad. If I can get a big enough prize lead, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Definitely just top decked. We know they top decked Cyndaquil and then top decked Dreep, because those would have already been on the bench had they had them in the hand previously, I'm pretty sure. So their hand should still be dead, yeah. Flamethrowing. I don't know. Where'd you end with the Danklin Absolus you were testing the other day? I didn't end up changing anything. I ended wherever it was. Now I kind of just want a harder treat to Litleo and pass. I can't even KO the active here. Black becomes legal in online tournaments whenever the tournament organizers want to make it legal. Yeah, retreat to Litleo, pass, I guess. Now I could go... it's so awkward still. I think it is retreat to Litleo, pass. I have to give back some of my prize lead this turn, unfortunately. Most online tournaments immediately switch over to the set being legal, though. But yeah, it's literally just whenever the TOs want to like let it be legal. I think Zork, hide and sneak could work. No, there's no reason to play Zork with hide and sneak. Unless you want Zork to be your draw engine in the deck, I guess. But I don't think you'd ever want that. Maybe, though. Probably not. I think hide and sneak will want to be like as low maintenance as possible. Or like low to the ground in terms of like... Alright, I'm thinking about it a little bit more. Maybe there's a little bit more to it than I initially... No, probably not. It doesn't seem that good. It seems kind of mid still. It depends how many decks can take advantage of the Zork being in play, I guess. Maybe that's the big question there. You got me coming around on it a little bit for sure. I have not completely written it off anymore. My faith is not 0. Interesting. I guess I can bench Fez here. You find the Oricorio. Do I go for a Wally line? Wallace. I only have 2 Ethans in their discard pile. I feel like I should go for a Pyroar hit. Then I have Wally in hand to go retreat plus Wally. Sure. Let's see what happens. If they do KO this, though, we're kind of in trouble. So we're really hoping they don't KO this. As a draw engine, you discard hide and sneak cards and make it more consistent, allowing you to also play Legacy. I mean, I don't think having Zork or not having Zork means you can play or not play Legacy. So I think you can play Legacy no matter what. That, like, Zork doesn't enable Legacy energy at all. What did I get off my prize card there? It was a fire, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would just be like how many decks can boss KO your Zork off the bench with ease is the question, probably. That's what would make the difference for sure. But like Zork is theoretically better than Dunsparce in the deck for sure. But then you also have to play more mobility, right? You have to play more air balloons. You have to play a 2/2 or 3/3 Zork and then 2 to 3 air balloon, so it doesn't just get stuck in the active. Would be the question. Isn't Secret Box good for hide and sneak? No, not really, I don't think. Like, fine. But it's like not that big of a deal. Let's see, so I can go... That's fine though. I can just go. Yeah, I don't get to draw with this. That's what I wanted to do, but I guess it's fine if I don't. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I'm being negative, but I don't see the hype behind hide and sneak. Yeah, you're definitely being negative, that's for sure. That's one thing we can say for sure. Definitely being a negative Nancy. Most definitely. Okay, no boss. If they had boss this turn, like, well, actually, could they ever boss and KO this in the same turn? What would they need? That's not even possible, right? 340 off the bench? You weren't good at playing hide and seek as a kid, and it shows. True. Everyone who was terrible at hide and seek is gonna hate hide and seek. Actually, you can, yeah, you could. We just literally know everyone who was terrible at hide and seek as a kid. But yeah, this hide and sneak deck's not even that good. Imagine hiding. That's cringe. Yeah, all right, buddy. Not a self-report or anything. Oh, I do need another energy on the Pyroar, actually. Oops. I do have a Cycler left. I do need to find it. Cycle those. Grab more Choreo. I mean, we should be fine. Like, I don't. We should be fine. Like, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. We should be able to get there no matter what. Secret box. I mean, it's just like unnecessary. We don't need to be like that aggressive, probably. Legacy, getting to play one more game of the Pokemon TCG is just really good. Like, yeah, you like by playing Legacy Energy, you just get to guarantee play one more turn. Like, I don't know. That's pretty good. You like take that away from your opponent. It's hard to like Legacy Energy is like one of the most powerful cards in the format. And if you play like a full one prize deck, you can always get value out of it because they can't like, yeah, it's not like they go from like 3 to 2 and then KO a 2 prizer ever or barely ever. Wait, is hide and seek the guy with the 4x damage counters on op side? Nah, there's no way you're about to backtrack on your hide and sneak take. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, that's... Wait, we just won, right? Are we not on 4 in a row? Oh, just didn't track it. That's the over. Wait, hold on. We might have a contender here. Pyroar, Delphox. New predictions up. Can we get 6.5? Can we get 7 in a row? What do you think? No, I'm forgetting the cards. I stand on what I'm saying. It could be cool. Whoa! Hold up. What was your previous take? Maybe I'm being negative, but I don't see the hype behind hide and sneak. Whoa! And now it could be cool. What the fuck? What's going on here? Now it could be cool. Interesting. What's next? Oh, it's a chill deck. It's a chill deck. It's all right. It's all right. And then when it's winning everything, you're like, yeah, I knew that deck was going to be broken, busted, insane. All right. Listen, we see you. That's all I want you to know is that we see you here. Awkward hand. I kind of just want to like top deck a fire energy so I can call for family next turn. But I also want to Ultra Ball for a Anakin. Do I give up the Meowth? I almost think I give up these two, to be honest. This deck does play 4 Delphox. Oh, and I prize one. Gosh darn. All right, we got Max Rod and everything else, so we're fine. I also prize Latios. Oh, gosh darn. It's not what I wanted. Pokepads. Fire Energy. And Recycler. I'm very reliant on drawing a Fire Energy or my opponent not going Boss KO Fez. And that's like actually a reason I should have held the Meowth instead of maybe this Ultra Ball, is because now that if they Boss KO Fez, I have no way to play the game, which is really bad. So I probably should have discarded the Ultra Ball instead of the Meowth there, just so I had more outs. We'll see. Oh, it's the Zoroark build? Oh, it's got to be a free matchup then. It's got to be a dub. I can't lose to the Zoroark build. I can't let it happen. Outside of Paul, what is your favorite strong deck right now? I don't have one. All of them, all the decks are cool. Trolley, bro. If I lose to Trolley, Duraludon, Zoroark, that's it. That's a career ender right there. Retirement time. Can't be caught losing to this deck. Okay, nice. We got the call for family. My favorite Pokemon deck is always the one I'm currently working on or playing with. What about Mega Lucario and Mega Zygarde with Max Rod? All right, cut it out, Augustin. We're done. We're done. I already gave you my thoughts. Max Rod is not changing the equation. There's nothing you can say that's going to change the equation. Do not ask me again about Mega Lucario, Mega Zygarde. The only way you play Mega Zygarde with Mega Lucario is if... Actually, it's not even that bad. It's pretty bad, actually. The main reason to play it is as like a tech card inclusion, though. To beat Hide and Sneak. That's about it. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. No top deck. Also on Zoro Bomb, Zoroark with Dusknoir. Played 0 games, no opinion. It's probably bad. Too much going on. Too many moving pieces. Too many moving parts. Oh boy. Yep. That's where my Fez gets boss KO'd and I lose the game. Oh, that's a Lily! Hold on, folks! Does it just fill the bench with Slop Sim? No, you play excuse me, you play Tomes. It's like a combo deck. You sit there, punch some stuff, set up for KOs, maybe take a couple prize cards, and then you go into like a big Dusknoir Tome combo at the end of the game to win. Or you can just like kind of win more straight up as well, to be honest. You don't have to like play it super cheesy. Okay, still an awkward situation. I kind of like need to evolve the, like, I don't know how much my opponent knows about my deck though. Well, now it's awkward on their side of the field as well, right? It's awkward for everyone. I mean, that looks pretty awkward to me. I don't know. Ooh, oh, I mean, it's kind of insane. Kind of insane. I need to get that recycler out of the prize cards, to be honest. That's what I really need. I need this Fennekin, actually. Maybe I should be like... I don't think I need this Fennekin. I think I can go like this. Let me go Delphox. Can I evolve this one? How'd this turn play out? Am I trolling? Oh, I don't have. Ha ha ha. Ha! Of course. Give me this. Actually, I maybe should have taken nothing. Two energy left. Yeah, I need to find the recycler, or I need to find... There was an argument, I guess, to attack with Mega Pyroar here. Although, I don't mind saving my Mega Pyroar. Not recycler. Alright, what's the play this turn, then? If I find Max Rod, I KO this thing. Maybe I just go digging for Max Rod. That could just be my move here, to be honest. I really could find 2 fire, or I could just play Lily. Playing Lily is probably just better. We'll see. They have, I mean, yeah, it's easy to KO the active if I find the Max Rod. Then we're just chilling. Pyroar can KO a Zoroark or the Meowth at the end of the game. I guess probably a Zoroark. I just want to KO their active and then go from... Well, actually, do I just KO them if I just play Fire Breather? Plus Nitrogen for a fire? Oh, I would, yeah. Hold up. Okay, I guess it's just a Fire Breather moment then. Save the Lily. Hold up. Hold on. Hold up here, folks. Second Pyroar, maybe? Yeah, then we can just like close it out with Pyroars or something like that, possibly. Yeah. I can just thin those out. I'm going into unfair stamp or special red card range. Just want less dead cards in the deck. Okay, okay. It's a lot of energy. Need some energy. I got the Delphox as well, so I can just go KO active here. Yeah, now we just KO the active again. And then... I don't have like a follow-up Delphox, so it has to be boss to close out the game, I guess. Although I could... I could set up one more Delphox. I could go like Nitrogen for Fennekin this turn. Yeah, I can play for a follow-up Delphox. I still have a candy left, so I can Max Rod for 4 fire and a Delphox or something like that. cooked this fraud deck. This fraud ass deck. Okay, so evolve, play, 6-9. I don't have to play the Max Rod this turn. Gotta be a little bit careful of decking out, of course. Play that to burn it. Bonk him. I mean, not really, though. I'm not gonna get decked out. It's not really an actual fear. I guess do I have 0 energy in the deck right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I think I have 1 in the... Oh, I think I have 2 in the deck, actually. I think there's 2 energy in the deck right there. No, there is, right? Because I recycled it for 5, and I found 3, I think. No, I found 4. There's at least 1 in the deck. There's at least 1 in the deck. So if you want to play Delphox, did you like your list of the best Azul? I mean, it's like fine. I don't know. This list has a lot of moving parts. Like if my opponent is aware of what I'm doing, they can like, I don't know, KO like my Lone Litleo, KO my Oricorio, stuff like that. This list has a lot more moving parts. But it's like a little bit lower the ground in terms of like setup. I have no idea what the best way to play the deck is. It could be the Ho-Oh build though. The Ho-Oh build seemed interesting. Ethan's Ho-Oh. That's what I would try next. When I revisit Delphox, I'll try like an Ethan's Ho-Oh E-Switch build. What is the... Why is... Did they just AFK? They must have AFK'd, right? Alt F forward? Yeah, something like that. Scared of the Pyroars. They don't even lose on board, though. If they just attack with Archaladon here, like, I'm not even guaranteed to be able to KO the Archaladon next turn or anything like that. We'll see what they do. It's 12:30. His lunch just ended. Bro's going back to work. True. Very good. Very good point. Very good point. It is 5, right? I mean, that's... I mean, can we get 6? Can we get 6? How, like, I'm actually curious. I don't know if anyone in chat is like familiar enough with the scene, but like, what was the Unite competitive scene even like in terms of like number of teams showing up to like open tournaments and like viewer numbers for like major tournaments as well? You appreciate the 50 months there, Fabric. Needs to be a trend with these successful DooD decks. Wait, what's the trend? Oh, the concedes. I mean, we were gonna cook them anyways. It doesn't really matter. They were cooked. They were done. It was over. Dying. Or I heard there was also issues with getting players past Border Patrol into the US to actually be able to compete. I mean, I think that's a problem with all competitions in Pokemon, to be honest, right now. I saw like I think I saw VGC players. I mean, I think players from all games are having visa issues, unfortunately. Dude, I priced 2 Fennekin again? What the fuck? Do I ever just like sacrifice this Oricorio? Like I might not even attach active here, to be honest. Like what would I even retreat into? I have second Oricorio in the deck, so that might just be good enough. Give them the first 2 and then try and build up enough energy to 1-hit KO them. Which, is that even possible? 11 energy? That's not even possible though. What the heck? Dude, why is that frog so thick? 11 is 330? Huh. If I need to be the aggressor, theoretically, what do I want to be the aggressor with? I mean, it's unlikely to be Oricorio, but I'd have to retreat Oricorio. But I don't want to attack with Pyroar. Man, I don't even know. Oh, I could like attack with breaks in. Attack with breaks in is bad, but I guess I could, yeah. I wish Oricorio could load up Fez. I'd be down to Fez snipe for sure. Damn it. Yeah. All right, we'll see what happens. If pro athletes complain about the same exact thing for the World Cup, I expect little Timmy to have the same trouble. Oh wait, was there trouble getting World Cup players into the US? What the heck? That's insane. That's so dumb. How is that a problem? How is there not some official communication for that stuff? That's insane. Dude, do they have dude, this deck does not have this, bro. My opponents are like cheating. Turn 2 Candy Greninja is not a play that this deck has. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on here? The ops are cheating. I have no idea how I win this now. What is my game plan here now? Attacks used by the defending Pokemon do 50 less damage. So that wouldn't KO this, right? They would do 150. But if they have a basic water energy in hand, they would KO me. Maybe I need them to like not realize that. Okay. Maybe that's the line here. Is my opponent throwing? I might have to hit him with the hopefully they throw line, which is never a good line to take, but sometimes you don't have a choice. No, it's 50 less damage before applying weakness and resistance. So that means they would do 300 damage. I need another Fennekin. Then I think I Ultra Ball away Meowth. Oh, maybe I should have got the other Lit. No, I don't want another Litleo on my freaking bench. Ass. Yeah, I mean, if they KO this turn, I just lose. So I'm just gonna say they're not gonna KO it, to be honest. I think it's like a fine line to take. Still need to pull off so much next turn, though. Holy smokes. also need to find like I need to find like Max Rod next turn as well, like on top of everything else. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, that's a really bad sign, bro. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh, they might not get it. Oh, just can't you. Oh my god, never punished, man. They just got the nuts. Wait, can they move the active though? Can they move the active? Dude, punish them. Punish them. They need to be punished. Where's the justice? I could just go for the fiery Big Bang knockout now. I don't want this in my active though, so I'd rather KO with Delphox. Let's see what we draw. I mean, almost it seems like it has to be a fiery Big Bang knockout. And then I need a Litleo. Recycler and Max Rod are in the deck, which I'm gonna need because I have to go for a one hit on this thing next turn, right? 90. How much is this thing doing right now? 90. That's not even close. It's gotta be that fiery Big Bang. I have a choice. Do I have a choice? Do I have a choice? Could boss first attack that? That's too slow though. Could boss KO Zork? That's too slow. Yeah, I think it just has to be the fiery Big Bang. I've only got one option. That's some weird sequencing from the op. I mean, they just kind of threw, to be honest. They literally had KO on the active and just didn't take it, and that's all they needed to do that turn was just KO my active. They're throwing. But have they thrown enough? I don't know. I don't think so. We need more. We need more throwing. I believe in my opponent. They can throw more, though. They can do it. Help me out here, buddy. Come on. So when you played the Pokemon games growing up, I didn't play the Pokemon games growing up. What's up, Cobalt? This deck does not have a red card now. Although that doesn't really make that big of a difference, to be honest, even if we'd... Oh, it'd get rid of the Neo Upper, sure. What do you say to people who saying this game is for kids? I don't know. It's just say it's a stupid statement, and then it's like a silly question to follow up on. Like, who cares? Yeah, who cares? Why are you thinking about people who say that question, who make that statement? Sounds like a waste of time to me. I don't say anything because interacting with those people or thinking about those interactions is silly. I could boss Zork to try and trap it for a turn. They're down AC Tranquility and have one air balloon in play, but they don't have another boss to like boss this back up anyway, so I guess that doesn't even make that big of a difference. So I kind of have to go for the win now. I have to go all out for the win here. Real. Alright, yeah, let's just go for the win, I guess. I don't see a better line. Okay, top deck Lily. Need so much energy here. How many energy do I need? I need all of my energy, I think. I need the whole squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to find Recycler and Max Rod. Does that change how I sequence this then? It makes you think I should just play the Nitro now for the Pyroar just to get that out of the way. I'm feeling. Then though I put this energy in play. 9, 10, 11, 12. I need all the energy. Maybe I put this one in play. I feel like I just played Lily. I don't even bench the Pokemon yet. Is it correct to play the Lily? So I want to leave the bench space open so I can bench stuff as I draw into it. Okay. I need all of the energy. Oh, I guess Fire Breather wasn't out. Oh, I didn't think about trying to use Fire Breather through the... Oh, shoot. I should have thought about that. I could have actually used Meowth for Fire Breather to find all the energy after the Recycler. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Alright, so it's got to be Fennec. Yeah, I should have tried to play for the Fire Breather for sure. Oops. Nope, this. I guess I can put one more in play, actually. I think that's fine. Then I go draw with 1. Okay. No, I don't want that, though. Oh, but how many energy? I need all the energy, though. Does it just not work? I have the Recycler, but... How do I ever draw into all the energy? I just never draw into... I have to play the Recycler, but I couldn't play the Recycler first if I was going to draw first. But I can't draw and then play the Recycler. It's just like a... Never... Maybe I need to leave the Night Stretcher in the deck so I could draw... No, that doesn't make a difference either, though. I had to play for the Fire Breather. The out was to play for Fire Breather. Yeah. I don't know. It feels like I have to play this now, but now I'm just going to be down 1. I'm going to be short 1 energy here. I can't draw into all... there's more... I need more than 3 energy there. Ooh, I did draw 3. But yeah, I'm going to end up being energy short no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, I need to play for the Fire Breather. So it's 2 energy short. Just tuned in. This seems like a good matchup, to be honest. You would be severely mistaken. This is a terrible matchup. Yeah. All right. Well, we lost. But I needed to play for Fire Breather. I had to play for Fire Breather. So I just messed up. I need to play for Nitrogen for Cat. I need to Nitrogen the Meowth is what I needed to do. I could have won that game if I had played it better, though. I just didn't realize I had to play for it there. All right. Well, we come up short. I need to make the realization before, obviously before I play the lid. I need to play for the Fire Breather, but retreat, use Pyroar's attack. I guess technically that could have bought a turn. Yeah, could have done it. All right, sends up 5 wins, just under the mark. Up next, we have... hold up. I guess we'll see. I actually can't actually even process what this deck is. Control. Control. Boom Boom Groove Engine. Wait, why is that card highlighted like that? What the fuck? Is that new? Why is it like that? What did I do to... Oh, is it just showing me what card I have highlighted? Oh, that is new. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Wait, what does this mean? Oh, I can't exchange for it. Sure. Well, you know what? I didn't want it anyways, so... Joke's on you, buddy. Dude, fuck me. I feel like when I click on the energy, it should like close this so I can then interact with if I want more or less of it, right? Am I trolling? Like I click on this, and I'm like, I don't want this one. Oh, but no, they let you do that now, where I can just like cut it and then add this one. That's right, it doesn't I'm like expecting it to close, but it doesn't close. Well, yeah, but once I click this, shouldn't it close so I can, like I've selected the artwork I'm trying to select. Now it should go to the next thing I'm supposed to interact with. Didn't it used to work like that? Am I trolling? Now it just doesn't close. I swear it used to close. Why'd they stop making it close? Dude, can't have anything nice, man. Every time they add a new feature, it's like, oh, they added a new feature. That's interesting. That's cool. But then they take something away, you know? It's something that should be there. It's not there anymore. Great. Super sick. Oh, and it doesn't close. So I gotta close it myself. I gotta do it myself. All right, cool. I don't own the Pat Rat. Kind of new to watching. Do you not like full arts? No, I do not. Oh, I somehow missed a card there, actually. What card did I miss? I literally deleted the necklace, unfortunately. Alpad? Well, that would be an interesting... But I actually still have the list. Petrol? No, there's a petrol. Is it supposed to be 2 petrol? 4 surfing beach. Okay, hang on. It's 1 Totodile, 3 Thwacky, Melodic EX, 2 Cubchoo. It's supposed to be 13 Pokemon. Oh, wait, no. It's supposed to be 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 Pokemon. Wait, what the fuck? 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 Pokemon. I had 19 Pokemon. Okay. 5 energy. Okay, so it is a trainer card. 3 Buddy Poffin, 1 Ruffian, 4 Lily, 3 Boss. Oh, no, it's supposed to be 4 Boss total. 1 Zerosic. But it's supposed to be 2 Zerosic because it's 2 different artworks, right? God damn it. 1 Eerie. 1 Lanazade, 1 Switch, 2 Night Stretcher. I have 2 Night Stretcher. Energy Retrievals. 1 Energy Retrieval. 2 Air Balloon, 1 Pokepad. If it's 1 Pokepad. Oh, it's supposed to be a 4th Pokepad. Okay. It did. There were 2 Energy Retrievals earlier? No? I don't think so. No, it was just 1 Energy Retrieval. 2 Gravity. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, over under 1.5 Twitch chat. What do you think? Control. Festival lead. Control Thwacky. You give me the full art trainers and gold cards. Yeah, I'm not gonna take time and change everything. I just don't want to like spend my credits on more full art stuff. That's it. I don't care about playing with the full art stuff for like the DooD. I'm not gonna spend the credits on the full art stuff. I don't care about playing with the full art stuff on the DooD stream. It's not that big of a deal. I can play with the deck like a single time, anyways, or like for a single win streak. Doesn't matter to me that it doesn't matter to me that much. Alrighty, so okay. Duck or well, my opponent mulligan. I should get an idea here. I mean, I don't really want to open either of these Pokemon. They're both terrible. It doesn't matter which one I start. Bite can do 10 damage. Oh, but this one can move with the... I can move this one with Surfing Beach. Okay, so it does matter, I guess. Not that I'll be doing that, but... Air balloons, one ruffian, one. Two Lana's aid. Is melodic the win condition? I assume the melodic is the win condition against Dragapult, right? Otherwise, it's probably not possible to beat Dragapult. So what is the win condition in this deck? Just Xerosic? Like just trap stuff and then Xerosic to mill them? My opponent is not locked in, I can tell you that much. I could get item lock, so I guess I should just play everything out here. I could retreat now. I mean, Golding could die, I guess, though, right? I don't actually know what they're playing. No, it's a Meganium deck, so Golding wouldn't die. They could be playing E-switches. I can probably just pass. Are they ever playing Retreat Lock? Probably not. I can probably just pass like this. Can I have the Mega Pyroar deck list? All my deck lists are in my Discord if you want to see them. Every deck list I play with on stream is in the Discord. Except for this deck list now, actually. They're gonna be so confused and play their turn like it's Fleed. True. Prep for the Fleed. Get bodied by Control. We got him right where we want him. This seems like a pretty bad matchup, I'm not gonna lie. They have so much energy to be able to be mobile. That this is probably I don't think my opponent's here. I'm not gonna count this one as a win. If I win this game, I'm not gonna count this as a win, because I think my opponent is literally just not here. Which makes sense based on my opponent basically passing, or like taking forever to start the game. Wait, there's like no mobility to move the Thwackies in this deck. If like my opponent bossed my Thwackey, we're just losing. Oops, not this thing. Oh, no, but we don't have to air balloon the... Okay, never mind. It's fine. For a second, I thought we had to like air balloon the Goldeen, but we don't have to do that. The stadium is how we move that. Oh, I could have bench Cupchew with energy there, actually. Oh, I got it back. Look at that. Although... May as well get aggressive here. There's one switch as well. Okay. Okay. I'm still not going to count this as a win. I'm not counting this as a win. Too scared to play any card? True. They look at my deck and they have no idea what's going on. They're like, well, shoot, if I play this, what if they play this? If I play that, what if they play that? Can't make a move. Control paralysis. It appears they have disconnected, yes. But just in case they haven't and they're just dead drawing, I'm going to continue to play the game. I don't know what my win condition is, but we're going to figure it out. It is technically possible that they actually haven't disconnected and they are just dead drawing. So with that in mind, keep playing. I do think the inactive timer is too long, yes. I also think 20 minutes for each player is too long. It should be like 15 minutes, maybe like 17. I think all of the time on TCG Live is too long. The time that the animations take, the time that it locks you out of making another action, the time your opponent gets to sit there and literally be AFK, inactive timering is too long. 20 minutes is too long. Like, all the time is too long on TCG Live. The goal should be to get people to play as much Pokemon as they possibly can in as little time as possible. And currently, the current client does not try and make that one of its goals. Like, this takes too long. This animation takes too long. Clicking continue twice there makes no sense. Just show all of that on one screen. Like, it's all bad. It's all bad. The goal is as much Pokemon as possible in as little time as possible, while still having it not be a jarring experience. Because obviously things could be happening so fast and so quickly that you can't keep up. But same thing with like prize cards. Your prize cards should get drawn for you, all that kind of stuff. The fact that I have to like physically click on my prize cards and then click OK is just ridiculous. Too much time to play a game of Pokemon on a video game. Obviously, IRL, it's a different story, how much time a game can take, but... I assume going first is correct with this deck, so we can, like, try and find, like, turn 2 Thwackey into Lily, if we don't open a Lily. Ooh, alright, well, I'm gonna open the Cupchew for sure. Do I ever save the... Oh, dude, we're about to get KO'd. Oh, no, that's not good. Do I ever save the energy for something else? Oh, this thing has 2 retreat calls, so I can't even hard retreat anyway, so I may as well just pass. It feels equal to playing in person while shuffling and all the extras added, which makes the optimized digital experience feel redundant. Yeah, it's like it's not doing as much as it obviously should be. I want to go to that extreme. I think playing a game IRL still takes longer. But it's not about it just being shorter. It's about it being as short as possible while not being a jarring experience. What's the point of Cupchew? Snot it up. That's the point. Hit him with the snot. Maybe I go double Goldeen here. I could, I don't want to, I mean, one of them is going to get knocked out, so. theoretically one of them gets knocked out. So I go for this and I guess Totodile. I can start to slow the game down. Although maybe I actually just want another Snotted Up lad. Then I can look for just like Gemstone plus Snotted Up, right? I think that's probably the route. I think the major problem with live is not that the fact that each time is not that, but is the fact that each time I leave and enter the app after 2 minutes, you need to reopen the game and need to watch for like 20-30 seconds with that. The game can't run in background. Oh, you're talking about on mobile? I mean, that's also a problem as well. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. Dogi, huh? All right, okie dokie. What's the best way of slowing down this game? I mean, they're gonna theoretically attack with Dogi this turn, so I can just like snot it up the Dogi, which seems fine. I feel like snotting up the Dogi is like a good enough turn, right? Oh, they're going to Soul Rock. I could snot up the Soul Rock. I could boss the Barbaracle. That thing has 2 retreat cost. I feel like I want to play Lily this turn, though. Like, I want to go Thwacky for Lily, play Lily, and then maybe just snot it up plus Gemstone or something. I just want to be able... Yeah, I want to Lily this turn to be able to build up for more options on future turns better. But it's just, like, snot up the active, I guess. Thwacky next turn. Seems reasonable. I don't know the best way to like burn their resources, to be honest. I'm gonna go for this turn. Did you say they can't attack? Oh, any attack? Oh, okay. I thought we had to like pick an attack. Okay, that's actually not bad though. I mean, Soul Rock only has 1 attack. I'm just like talking about the card in general, though. Like if you do it to a Dragapult, they have to retreat. They can't Jet Headbutt or... Interesting. Very interesting. The Snotted Up might be a little bit better than I initially gave it credit for. The Snot might be strong. Oh, I didn't think about that. What happens if they KO my Sea King this turn? Actually, that's bad. I don't have a way to deal with that. Well, now I can just snot it up the... I'm out of Goldines. I didn't think about that. I mean, I can just snot it up the active here, though, right? And then it forces 3 energy to retreat. And then I just get KO'd by a Soul Rock, unfortunately, but... I have to hope to top deck. Not that. I'm gonna have to deal with their other things at some point as well. I'm not gonna lie, this deck just doesn't seem to have a real win condition. Like, we don't have... This deck is like so cheesy. This deck is so cheesy. It's just like straight cheese. But I feel like our actual win conditions are very limited. We're not win condition-less, but we don't have any great win cons. Snotting up the squad is like not the move. Also, in this matchup specifically, they play like multiple Targon. So they play like 2 to 3 Targon. So they have tons of energy for us to work through, which is going to be tough. It'll be tough. I almost feel like we should maybe just concede this one and go next, to be honest, because it's going to take forever. And we're probably just going to lose to Targon. I mean, they could mess up, I guess. So maybe I should bet on my opponent instead of just giving up. You never know when the ops are going to throw to an egregious degree. Okay. I'm wondering if I should start bossing things, but maybe instead of the extra Grookey that I found, I should have like searched out Lana's aid. I probably should have done that. They just lose all of their special energies though. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They don't need special energies to win this game. They just need fighting energy, and they'll win eventually. Maybe they'll time out though. They already only have 14 minutes left. So I don't know, maybe there's a timeout angle here. My opponent plays slow enough. There could be a timeout angle. Maybe I'll get another Goldeen. Okay, there's Targon number 1. I don't even think they got the full 4, did they? It's just 3 basic fighting? Am I trolling? Oh, actually it is 4, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that's not good. They can retreat and attack with the bench. It does cost double prism, but that doesn't like really matter, I don't think. Oh, or they could attack with Soul Rock, sure. I guess I just boss the Okie Dokie again and then snot it up it. Let's see like another play. Dude, my opponent is taking so long. Honestly, timeout might be a real win condition here. I honestly, I was going to give up. I kind of don't want to give up because of how long they're taking, though. I don't know. Maybe there is like some win condition here because of them just taking way too long. It's not. We're down 1 Targon and 3 energy. No air balloons. Still have all the air balloons, still have a ton of energy left. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Oh, I should have attached a gemstone. Yeah, I honestly forgot. I thought it was already there, to be honest. I thought I already attached it. Or I'd already used it, whatever. Or like on the previous one. Hopefully I don't get punished. Or I'll have it for later. Well, actually, they already have 2 fighting energy in the hand, so they can retreat now. Never punished, see? Never punished. My opponent was going to boss anyways. I think I have to boss the Barbaracle this turn, and I don't know, but maybe hope that both their air balloons are prized. If they play 2, if they play 3, I don't even know. Oh, okay, that's a good sign. Ibis. I mean, I'm down to kind of just snot it up the active again then. Any chance for you to view battles? No. Only with channel points. This is taking... They actually might time out. We might be able to get them to time out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the more I get more hopeful for a timeout win con, the more this drags on. I do know what that card does, yes. Okay, they're now down 7 energy in play total, 1 Tarragon gone, 2 boss. You count timeout wins into the streak? Of course, what the heck? You'd already have 1 if the timers were as short as they should be. Well, no. It should probably be 15 minutes. I think it should be less than 15. Probably somewhere between 15 and 17. Boss pass? Pretty good. I think we're still going to lose this one, though. I think we're still going to lose this game. I think, well, the only way, I don't think I'm ever going to win by deck out. I think the only way I win is by timeout. Well, that's not true, actually. We could get Totodile involved eventually. But this deck plays Lily, right? So, like, decking out would be tough. Well, no, I could get Zerosic involved at some point. Like, if they just, like, let themselves go down to, like, 1 card in deck, then we just Zerosic them. All right, but now they're retreating this turn, which is not good, and knocking out my active. Sure. My finger's like fully healed now. I mean, I guess I just like boss Barbaracle, pass. Leave. I don't even know what I'd leave in my active here. I guess I could just leave Shaman in the active and then Solrock doesn't KO Shaman, but we'll see. See what I top deck. Sick. I could just leave Thwacky in the active. I don't mind doing that. I may as well build up the Melodic, to be honest. Bunch of Shaman. Change my mind on TCG Live, it sucks. I play 4 Mega Star and all my 4 stars are prized. I mean, that can happen. That's literally possible. It's just unlikely. You have a flawed view of sufficiently sufficiently randomized if you think that's not possible. Sufficiently random doesn't mean equally distributed. It means any outcome is possible. Every outcome is equally possible. But there's way more outcomes that don't involve 4-star you prized than involve 4-star you prized. So it's less likely it happens, but it's not impossible. And if you play enough Pokemon, you'll see a wider range of scenarios, so you'll see more outlined scenarios that are wild. What happens if you prize all of your basic Pokemon? You can. You have to have a basic Pokemon before you lay out your prize cards. Literally not possible. Dude, my opponent is literally going to time out. Like, if I can get to Totodile, I think I will time out my opponent. Like, Totodile is, like, actually a real win condition here. Because of how long they've taken. I need, like, top deck Lana's Aid next turn or something. Alright, they might have an air balloon. Theoretically, you can start Cinderace and prize all basics. True. It is true. Oh, no air balloon. They're looking for it, though. They must be looking for it. Alright, things are getting tough. They are low on resources, though. How many Tarragons do they have left? They still only played one Tarragon. They've only used one air balloon. They probably played 2 to 3. Or is the stream sniper trolling you? I mean, that's just like always silly to think about, though. Do I let this take a hit? Probably not. Run to Pat Rat and pray. Well, we got kind of close, but I'm just going to concede this one at this point. There's no way. There's no way. All right, hold up. I'll be right back. All right. Why do none of my buttons work today? All right, that was the first loss, so we will run it again. My expectations for this deck are very low, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's possible. We get 2 wins, maybe. It is possible. It is possible. Anything's possible. We have one more submission from the YouTube members to go through, and then we're gonna go back over to the Twitch submissions. Fine, it's a mulligan. How many decks left? No clue. I don't count them. You appreciate the 12 months there, Ice Cubus. I'm gonna talk to DeLonzer about maybe trying to set up like some channels in the Discord to like show a queue and everything like that, but I'll have to talk to him about that. If it's possible for the future. Maybe not for up against Garchomp. Was my super bad player or is Festival Lead fairly RNG dependent and can brick easily? Festival Lead is a very good deck. The problem is your mindset around decks. You're asking a bunch of questions when you don't need to. All you need to ask yourself is all you need to ask me. You say, my super bad player is Festival Lead fairly RNG dependent and can brick easily. All you have to ask is the deck good or bad? Like, your mentality around decks to begin with is just flawed because you're asking all these questions that are like nonsensical and don't actually have anything to do with figuring out if a deck is good or bad. And the only question that should be asked is the deck good or is the deck bad? The answer is the deck is good, but it is a bad play in the current metagame because it's bad against Dragapult. That's it. It's like so much, you're like complicating it beyond belief when it's like super simple, basically. You're like overly complicating it for no reason. But at the end of the day, it's super simple. And the question is the deck good or is the deck bad? And the answer is the deck is good. It's a good deck that is currently a bad play in the current metagame. The only thing that matters is expected win rate. And if the win rate's high enough, the deck becomes good. If the win rate is at the threshold or passes the threshold, the deck is good. And if the deck is under the threshold, the deck is bad. Dragapult a good deck? If you have to ask me that question, you just need to get back to grinding some games of Pokemon. You gotta lock in. What are we doing here? It is an unhinged, unlocked question. You gotta start grinding. All right, it's a lot of Gabites. That's fine, though. I mean, what is our win condition here? Just trap Roserades, Roselias? Azul, is Cubchoo Control a good or a bad deck? I think you know the answer to that one. What's the best Pulp variant in your opinion? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on Pulp. Also, like, maybe tier 2 right now. Too many losing matches for it to really be that good. True, true, true. Facts. Big facts. All right, we do need a top deck here. Not that. That is not the top deck. Do I know for sure they have an energy in hand? I don't, right? This can just recover the Goldeen, so I'd rather lose the Goldeen than the Alola Malola, right? Yeah. Kangaskhan and Diancie could be good. And take out our garden for Prism? No. Well, I wouldn't ever take out the gardens for Prisms. Kangaskhan does not seem that good, no. Oh, they whiffed. That's huge. Well, I mean, it buys me a turn. Dude, come on. Come on! Do I just pass? Yep, pass. I actually have, like, they evolved to all the Roseraids. I have, like, a real win condition in this game, if I can play the game. I'm currently not playing the game, though. And if Totodile is not prized. But this does play Ticket, so... Must have been their top deck. Gentle Fin. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. Dude, you're... This is me. It's so winnable, too. Like, look at their bench. This is such a winnable game. I can literally Totodile trap Roseraids for 36 turns and then just hit him with a Zerosic and win the game. Sick. Well, if they want to waste a boss on that, I guess I'm okay with that. Well, it's not really a waste, because, like, now, if I drop like Thwack, yeah, it's not an out, but... It's not worth playing the boss right now. Oh, wait. I can draw 2 cards. Hold up. We're not done. I don't want to put the legacy on this, though. We're back, baby. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have been sacrificing the... Oh my gosh. I still have nothing. Well, what should I have been sacrificing then, though? I guess is the question. I could have sacrificed Shaman, maybe. Dude. Okay, I can go Gemstone, Boss, and then next turn I go Nitrate, Evolve, Attach, draw 2. But then doing damage to this is like really bad. Maybe I need to try and preserve the Goldeen. Maybe I should have left the Alola Malola in the active, actually. Okay. Now I'm getting annoyed. I mean, they're still playing cards, though, so I guess, like, we have time. When's Zerosic? When they have, like, no cards left in their deck. Zerosicing right now doesn't do anything for me. Deck doesn't play a ton of energy. Hmm. Wait, is Totodile even in here? Dude, oh no, it is there. I was like, dude, and I prize the Totodile, man. Are you kidding me? No, we got Totodile. I need too many pieces though overall. Oh, I should have got a Pokepad for... Oh no, I just put the Grookey on the bench. It has to be like this plus... Totodile, I think. Then this. The fish. Evolve, attach legacy, draw 2. We're getting close. We're getting close to a win condition. Okay. Things are happening. We're doing it. Oh my gosh. I mean, extra in this deck too. Okay, no prize cards drawn that turn from them. I mean, I can push Goldeen here, and if I top deck Thwacky or Boss, then I have the Boss play this turn. But they might have a switch, right? How do I beat them if they play a single switch card now? Now it's like too slow. If they have a single switch card, I can't win. Dude. Dude. I just hope they don't have a switch card, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to use Gentle Fin here and clog my bench if I don't have to. Pass. Alright, I just hope they don't have a... They don't have a switch. I need to do this like one turn sooner. Obviously, we didn't have a choice because we're just like literally dead drawing. But... Oh, I could Eerie them. Ah, but I can't Eerie them. I mean, maybe for some reason they think they can wait a turn to play the switch, and then I Eerie the switch out of their hand. Okay, let's just go with that. Let's go with that. I got a big bite, and they're like, I have the switch. Let me just hold on to the switch here. But why would they do that? They just win. They would never do that, right? That'd be like crazy. Maybe it just gets lost in their hand and they don't realize they have it in the hand, and then I Eerie it out of their hand next turn. I don't know. I mean, there's no like, if they play a switch card and it's not prized, they don't have a real win condition, I don't think. All right, hopefully no switch. I don't know. Bite. All right, sure. Switch. That is actually their first Lily played, which is not a good thing for me. I see my Lilies to be more effective now as well, I guess. Yeah, it is possible they actually play, it is possible they play that card. Relicanth. It is possible. Oh, that's a good question. How many boss do I have left? I have one left. But I could also Gravity Gemstone plus Manaphy. Oh, Manaphy and my ticket are prized. Yeah, I didn't even like think about needing another boss here, to be honest. How's the weather been? It's been, you know, sunny, been warm. Is it a Manaphy or a Fion? Oh, Fion, not Manaphy. We play the Zerosic when they have one card left in their deck. You can give us recipes on your lunches. I mean, my lunch is literally rice, chicken, cauliflower rice, broccoli, and GQ sweet chili sauce. There's no recipe. Chicken slop bowl, yeah. And some dark chocolate almonds. Well, I guess I couldn't do that because then they could just boss around me. So the Fion play doesn't even work, to be honest. Wait, actually, I can Zerosic before they have one card in their deck, right? I can Zerosic when they have 4 cards left in their deck. Actually, could I Zerosic when they have... I think I can actually Zerosic when they have 6 cards in their deck, because then I can just Zerosic them again the next turn, right? Or what about 7? I played 2 Zerosics, and they're both in the deck, I think. Actually, I don't know. Okay, so I can Zerosic now, right? I should Zerosic now. They don't know they can't attack. Bodied. Okay, so I should be able to Zerosic right now, as long as I have another one in the deck. Which I'm going to confirm. Because they need to draw up until the point where they can... I could have Zerosic, like, actually, honestly, like a couple turns ago, I think. Yeah, I could have Zerosic when they had, like 9 cards left in their deck. Go down to 3, they draw 3. I Zerosic again, they lose 3. No, maybe 8. 8 cards left in their deck. I Zerosic down to 3, they have 8. Now, by the time they could actually Lily replenish cards in their deck, I just Zerosic them again, and then they will deck out, and then we win. Yo, appreciate the raid there. Tricky Jim, appreciate that, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream. We're over here having tons of fun retreat locking a Rose raid and hoping they don't play a Switch. They still have time, though. They got 5 cards left in the deck. There could be a Switch in there. Or a Surfer. Or a Kieran. Or... AC Tranquility. If I play this now... If I play this now, they discard 2. If they play Lily... 7 cards total. So I can just play this right now and it... I guess I don't have time to play Lily anyway. I could have waited 2 turns to play this, actually. But it's like the same thing now or later, right? Because they literally can't play Lily because they deck out. Why is my hand huge? Because I've been doing nothing. I mean, if they drop it... Oh, shoot. They could play as Zerosic. Oh, I guess maybe that's a reason. I have 1 card left in my deck. Hold up. That's another reason for me to play my Zerosics more aggressively so I can play Lily. I probably should have like played Zerosic, played Lily, played Zerosic. It should have been my line there. People do just weirdly be playing Zerosic sometimes in decks as like a Alakazam win con, so should definitely play around it. That would have been so tragic if I had lost there to this bullshit. But yeah, now it should just be cooked, right? I mean, either they have a Switch card or they don't. That's what it comes down to now. Because they can't Lily. They could play like an energy recycler for 1 fighting. I still win. They bottom decked it. They could, or they could just be BMing. They could just be BMing. That's also possible. And it'd BM. Alrighty, we got the dub. We did it. We won the game. Dude, I cannot believe we won that game. We were literally dead drawing for the first, I don't even know how many turns. And it came down to them not having access to a Switch card. I play Zerosic and Chomp. They definitely swings Zam from negative to positive. Are the, what's it called, energies not enough? The 4 Rocky fighting not enough to make it like a 50-50? Totodile with the hard carry. Shout out the dial. Rocky fighting are kind of fake if they play that stupid rat to recover E-hammers. I disagree. If they have to take a turn off and give you another prize card, I feel like that's a pretty big deal. I don't know. I feel like that matters quite a bit. I don't think we can beat Frostlass, like baby Frostlass. We'll see. I don't know how I'd ever beat baby Frostlass. I could get Pollen next turn. If I bench it, it could get boss KO'd by Mind Bend, but I don't think I care about that. I don't want to retreat because I don't want to get Mind Bended. Oh, okay. I didn't think about getting sobbed. I mean, I have Pat Rat, but Pat Rat doesn't stop Frostlass. How do I win? I just don't see like a win condition. Like I have the Pat Rat, but like I also need Shaman. It feels unwinnable. I don't know. Also, on how Pokemon Go regionals will be played this season. It'd be cool if TCG did something similar. I mean, Pokemon Go regionals are being played 1v1. What do you mean? Are they doing something different besides that? Cup Chew the Wellspring? Oh, I could have Cup Chewed instead, yeah. Well, I don't know how good that is, actually. I almost like this a little bit more. It's only for World Soda. I mean, it's just over, right? Regionals are still 1v1. You have a Pat Rat? Yeah, Pat Rat doesn't do anything against Frostlass, unfortunately. I can just concede. It's just not winnable. Unwinnable situation. All right, next deck. We go next. Oh, I thought. All right, I thought this was like a Lycanroc. I mean, it is a Lycanroc deck, but it's backed up with Hopzation. Oh wait, there's more. Hold on. It is so. Oh my gosh! This extra click for no reason is tilting. It is so tilting. I don't know why this all, but also why couldn't this all be in one screen? If I click on this. Why doesn't the energy move up and then this moves up and then I can see this? Wait, why is this even here? Why do I even need to click this? Why isn't this just always visible? Like, why doesn't the energy move up and then this moves up and becomes a little bit smaller and then the buttons are just under it? Or but I mean, obviously, if they're going to do it like this, make it when I click on the energy, it takes me back here. So if I go from here and I'm like, you know what? I want this energy. I clicked it. Why do I have to click this? What are we doing? Or just have it all be visible at the same time. Honestly, it should just all be visible at the same time. Like, this should always just be visible, the more I think about it. Why is this not always visible? I guess because it wants to work easily on a phone too. That actually probably is the reason, because it probably is initially for phone, and for phone you only have so much space. Yeah, sure. But then, I mean, obviously they need to go back to what they had before though, because they did have it like that previously. They actually changed it. They changed it. Why did they change it? Wait, that was the under on the previous prediction. All right, new prediction for Hops, Zacian, Lycanroc. Get your predictions in. What do you think? Hops, Zacian, Lycanroc. Is it 2 winnable? Is it possible to get 2 in a row? It was like that before. I'm not sure why they changed it to that. They honestly probably didn't mean to change it, but they just somehow fucked up when they launched it and then didn't realize, and now it was launched incorrectly, and it'll probably be fixed in 2 weeks. I hope. Obviously, it's like a terrible change. It's like a downgrade to quality of life. I assume we want to go second so we can turn on attack, but I actually don't know. What's your thoughts on FTW for the wins are Chaladon with Dusknoir? I don't know, I haven't seen it. Or Chaladon with Dusknoir sounds bad though. Like not competitive. But once the decks aren't competitive, I don't really like rate them at that point. If a deck's competitive, then how does it stand up against other competitive decks? Once the deck's uncompetitive, it doesn't really matter. The deck's for fun at that point to begin with. I mean, I want to KO the active here, so I definitely want to play for the Hops Choice Band. Honestly, the Hilda seems kind of good. The Brox also seems kind of good. Is it like discard these two? Keep the supporters instead? Might be. Also, I could have just like not played the Ultra Ball there, I guess, but that seems kind of weird to not do. Okay, are we cooking? We might be. We're off to the races. Am I always fine with just playing Lily next turn, or do I actually want to like play this for something else, like a Brox or Hilda? I think I'm always just fine. So how does it feel running into people who play your decks on TCG Live? It feels like I ran into someone playing one of my decks on TCG Live. You're playing this slop. Curious, how does it feel to be a liar and a cheat? Feels pretty good actually, Soda. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. Pretty rude. But honestly, that's actually probably just a wasted Crushing Hammer. You should probably just like save that. Yeah, why not just save the Crushing Hammer? Oh, do we literally just win? Do we just have game? If I had like 2 Spiky in my discard pile, then it would be like, okay, maybe getting Crushing Hammer has some value. We did it. We won. Let's go. We're the champions. I'm sure you charge Soda to put up with him every day. A lot. Soda owes me a lot of money right now. They messed up the deck builder and they also forgot to turn the lights back on before they... launch the update. I will get you it by the end of the year, promise. Appreciate it, Soda. Would Alakazam be a good deck for someone who hasn't played much Pokemon before, or should I recommend a different deck? I think Alakazam would probably be fine, yeah. Alakazam is pretty straightforward. I generally feel like decks that are good for newer players are decks that have like straightforward game plans, which Alakazam does, and then it's mostly about sequencing, right? The decks with the harder game plans are hard, like it's like that gives you a better baseline for just like playing the Pokemon TCG. And then you get into the decks with the more complicated game plans as you understand the game a little bit better. The game plan for Alakazam is like super straightforward, right? Okay, we open the Zacian again. We're up against King. Not really changed anything. I think we still just get trying to strike him. I really don't want to block Scouty next turn, but I want to evolve my Brock up to a Lycanroc to protect it from Slowking. Oh, well, do I want to actually? I have no spikies in the discard. Well, I kind of do, yeah. I can like manually build it up. You say Raging Ball is hard or easy game plans? No, it's probably like in the middle. Yeah, probably somewhere in the middle. Alright, I don't feel great about the situation. Fox Pyroar. I think we got like 5 wins with it. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hey, not that nice. Alright, still not very nice. And this is garbage. You know what? I'm just gonna go all in and hope that they whiff a turn 2 attack. That's what I'm playing for here. Whiff, turn 2 Slowking attack. That seems pretty unlikely with a 12 card hand or a 13 card hand. Coming up, but you know. Sometimes lucky. Why are you playing bullshit, man? What do you mean? This is literally better put together than any deck you've ever made before yourself. Unless you're admitting all your creations are crap. Did they remove the 1 BFL limit for ICs? Soda, what game do you play, bro? What are you saying? Do you even play the Pokemon TCG competitively? Are you just baiting me? Instead of playing Power or something, Power World or something? Not really, no. Nah, you're trolling. What's BFL? BFL is best finish limit. Soda's got to be baiting with this one. Maybe I shouldn't have played the third Dunsparce, actually. That might have been a mistake. Because obviously now it looks really bad. I could have given him 2 prize cards, but probably shouldn't have given him 3. Larry, so you spoke poorly about for the wins deck and you're playing this jank? I didn't speak poorly about it. I said it wasn't competitive. This is also a bad deck. Like, what do you want me to, like, what? Yeah, I should be dishonest. Yeah, let me just lie real fast. I haven't done enough lying today. I think you're right. Gotta get my line up. Wasn't it when I see part of the 5BFL at some point? No. That deck's uncompetitive. This deck's uncompetitive. Oh, they got rid of my stadium. Fuck. Dude, I think it's just cooked. Dude, this is insanely cooked. I thought it was at least came in their active here. So Argentina wins Sunday. Argentina wins Sunday will be Argentina versus Spain. Nah, Argentina's about to get boot bopped. It's about to be a dub for Spain. No problem. Easy. They're gonna have to call them the first ever mercy rule in a soccer game. Cancel it early. Free dub. Or rigged than Azul's stream client? Very much so, yeah. Wait, why did I get a prize card? I'm so confused. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, I got annihilate. Dude, I was like, wait, what? Dude, this is just over. I'm gonna concede. I'm out. I'm out. All right, next deck. Back over to the DooD submissions. Okay. A lot of fire going on here. There's a lot of petrol as well. I feel like there needs to be, I don't know. Oops. That was the under, right? It might be cooked. I got too late. I don't know. We're actually going through quite a few here. Really quickly. Delete. Okay. Next deck. Megazard, Delphox. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I don't have that much faith in this, but we'll see how it goes. Wait, I don't even see your name in here, Slab. No, I do actually. Never mind. Actually, we definitely could get to your submission today for sure. It depends how many long win streaks we go on, but. Prediction? You're right, my bad. Prediction's up. They say go first. It's not a trolley deck. Did anyone else hear that? Was that when this entered my hand? Am I trolling? Am I hearing things? Dude, this is so bad. Okay. I'm probably gonna be stuck here for 2 turns calling for family. Well, this gets me a Lily. Where'd you get these lists from? Discord? I have a better Zard. No, your Zard is definitely worse than this Zard. But if you want to know the information, put command DooD in the chat. Let's be honest, your Zard's got nothing on this Zard. No need to lie. Well, if they have turn 2 Candy Grim, we're probably in... yeah, we're probably in pretty big trouble. Not gonna lie. When I have Candy Zard, I don't know how much that does for me, though. Well, I could actually grab Oricorio and then push Oricorio and Candy Charizard, right? Or I could go for double Charmander, actually. This I think has first read. All right, I guess I'm going to go for that. Even though I have the breaks in hand, because this responds well. This responds the best to Candy Grim. And if I get to call family again, then I guess we're like in an okay spot to begin with, to be honest. So. We'll see what happens. But I think I need to prepare for the worst now in the situation. If the worst doesn't happen, then we're in like an okay spot anyways. They're not familiar with Mega Charizard's 1-hit KO potential, it seems. I've never had it like that. True. I actually kind of want to call for family with another Fennekin, possibly. That's not happening. Actually, kind of nothing is happening at this end. Alright. It's like okay. It's not great, but not terrible. You think Gwen helps Grem enough to be a competitive again? I have no clue. I haven't played the deck with Gwen. Nor have I played it in the format where it would have Gwen. Or any of its, what's it called, metagames. card with Trine in the deck, and then from there, who knows? What's up, Pokemage? Most definitely Scrub, yeah. Why'd I bump Stadium? There's a high chance I'll just bump it back. I'm not gonna getting value out of my Prism Tower this turn anyways. Oh, that's actually so bad. What the fuck is this? That is some insane bullshit. I'm not good in this deck? I have no clue. It's not a deck that I've actually tested or tried to make work. I'm just playing the viewers' decks. Every deck plays Erosic? I guess. You just get fucking bodied. You think Erosic helps Grim enough to to win against Megazard X EX again? Yeah, honestly, that is like it's a pretty big inclusion. Okay, well I can still push this. I can Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball away the Air Balloon plus the top deck, and then get Delphox, draw 7, hope for the best. Dude, what the fuck do I do here? I can't attack this turn, right? There's no way for me to attack. Ultra Ball, double Delphox. Or Choreo. I only need 4 energy to take the knockout. Okay, so I'm gonna Ultra Ball. Or I'm gonna Petrol, excuse me, for Lily. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away those 2 for Megazard. I'm gonna evolve the active. Patch active. And pass. Well, maybe the Petrol for Lily was bad though, actually, right? I can see it being bad. Alright, we'll see where we go from here. Still feels reasonably winnable, to be honest. Already down to energy retrieval? I am. Okay. I do kind of want like a big... Dude, what the fuck? Alright, okay. Thick Grim. That Grim is thick. See how this plays out. I need Orchoreo and Charmander. Let's give this one to them. You know what? They earned it. Caped Grim is too much. We go next. Just go next. Let's go next. Right. We let the L happen, whatever it's called. L happens. Boom. We're chilling. It is kind of cool to have like the 4 Charmander with the free retreat to get into the Fennekin off the rip. For the Call for Family, to be honest. I do like... Wait, is it a bug or is that intentional? Like what is that? Is it because there's a Mega Charizard in my deck? Like what was that? What is that? Why is that? I feel like I played Megazard decks before and that doesn't happen though. Right? This is the first time I've interacted with this sound effect. Like new to me. What? Why? Where? When? I don't know, maybe something broke during the update? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like it wasn't there before, right? I had the same thing. It's a bug, and I think it's caused by the opponent using Annihilate. Oh, it's from the Slowking opponent using Annihilate? What the fuck? The deck is trying to send me a message? What's the message? I don't want this message. Get away from me. Wait, what sound? Exactly. What sound? You know? What sound? What sound? Yeah, maybe I just need to restart the app. I'll restart the app after this. Wait, how are they getting into the Badoo? Did they not? Oh, they use Crispin. That's right. Yeah. I was like so confused there for a second. Slowking trying to haunt you forever? I guess. Seems fine. No, I don't think I will do that IRL actually. Nice try though. I guess I could have just like live cold that Badoo, right? But then I get unfair Samtic and cry. So I think I actually want to hold my hand. I don't know. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. Can't make me. Although my hand is kind of awkward. Maybe I do boss them out this turn so they can't boss attack with Paul this turn. Call for family. What? Fennekin has no family? No, I'm so sorry, Fennekin. It's so unfortunate. True, Yoshi, true. What card or deck are you most excited for tomorrow? All of them. Maybe they're actually going to attack with Dragapult here with Crispin. Okay, this is good. I want them to attack with Dragapult this turn. That's what I wanted. I think if they ran to DooD, that would be the better play until they could go like Dragapult plus boss. The fact that they evolved to the Dragapult makes me think that they're going to actually attack with the Dragapult. They could still run to DooD here, I guess, but I might have to ban you for that one, Slap. I'm not gonna lie. Charmeleon has 2 retreat costs, right? So if I push this one, evolve it to a Charmeleon Air Balloon. Charmeleon Air Balloon. And we need like so we can make it work though. We can make it work. Look, we can cook. So Blaziken, not Blaziken, Delphox. Blaziken? Charmeleon. Dude, I actually whiffed. Well, I didn't whiff, but like, it's fine. It's fine. Not mad. Went in. All right. Like I was thinking, like, what if I just don't hit an energy here? Then I have to discard my legacy. Oh well, that's fine. But that's actually kind of not fine. I can still rip it here though. Ooh, huge. Bonked him. Never punished? There's no way to be punished there. What do you mean never punished? There was no punishment to be had. Is he getting hammered anyways? True. True. It's fair. Maybe even E-hammered. Who knows? My opponent might be cooking like that. Oh, true. Yeah, we are just getting crushing. Fuck. And now this thing's actually stuck in the active because my air balloon's here. If I couldn't have, I guess I could have played that differently. Honestly, I could have. No, I definitely could have played. I could have had the air balloon here. I actually just messed up. Yeah, I actually just messed up. The air balloon just could have been here because I already had an energy attached to your initial. No, I didn't though. I could have played to put the air balloon here. That was the first hammer we've seen. But is it? Yeah, it's the first time we had like relevant energy in play though, I think as well. So I think my second air balloon's prize, so this thing is literally just stuck. You didn't know if Candy would come? Well, no, it doesn't matter though. I could have still played in a way where I could have had the air balloon here. I still could have played in a way where I had the air balloon here. It was probably correct to play around crushing hammers. There's no power glass in this list, no. Not that that does anything for me now. I'm just kind of stuck in the active. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure my air balloon is prized. So we're just going to lose. If my second air balloon wasn't prized, we would have a route this turn. Maybe I missaw though. Maybe it's not prized. Let's see. We'll find out here shortly. Oh, I'm surprised. Fuck. Oh, we don't guaranteed lose, but it feels almost like it's basically guaranteed loss. I could have had the air balloon on the active, like I said. I should have played better. Play better one time. What the heck? This one has 1 retreat cost? What the heck? Oh, these things have 2 retreat costs? What the heck? So I like basically have to go like... Yes. No, Chari's not a good deck. Not good, not good. Might be moving on to the next deck here in a second. Megazard gets KO'd. They go down to 2 prize cards left. All they need to do is boss KO this. All they need this turn is an energy. The next turn they see energy plus boss. Yeah. Looking pretty cooked, chat. Looking pretty cooked. It all comes back to my mistake, to be honest. Yes, Oricorio only attaches to the bench, unfortunately. They always have it? They do always have it. They always be kind of lucky, don't they? I do not play GLC, no. If Oricorio could attach to the active, would be good. I mean, yeah, it would the card would literally just be better. Oh, would it be good? I have no clue. I haven't played with it in a format where it has that. I don't know if that'd be the difference maker, but it'd be good. It'd be better. I don't know if it'd be good. Would be a better card. All right. I mean, they might not have it. They might not have Boss Psychic Dragapult next turn. They only have a 4-card hand. They haven't played Unfair Stamp or used Fez. Obviously, those are still like options for them. The Delphoxes could just get stuck. That's so weird. I almost feel like I need to go like play energy retrieval, get energy, draw. One, two. Oh, maybe like that, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Sure, whatever. Why does Delphox have 2 retreat costs? That sucks. I say I'm getting 2 prize cards, so there's a chance I get the air balloon here. Maybe I should play as if I'm going to get the air balloon. I didn't get the air balloon, though. I want to go to my first regional in Baltimore. Any advice on preparing? Play Pokemon. Specifically the trading card game. But we're going to go to play the video game there. Go play the video game. We're going to go play Pokemon Go there. Play Pokemon Go. Yeah, there's nothing much. Yeah, just play the game. That's basically it. Keep just trying to improve. Play the game, try and improve. If you're gonna go play Go, reconsider. Honestly, that's maybe a good shout. If you're gonna go play Go, maybe reconsider. Set up your profile on Arcanine. Oh, that actually is some good advice. Set up your profile on Arcanine if this is gonna be like your first major. Oh no, you said it's gonna be your first regional. Yeah, set up your Arcanine profile. Like, to just go ahead and do it today. Just get out of the way. Also, I guess there's like another thing with that I was... Oh, I mean, if you don't have a pop ID, you need to get a pop ID as well. I assume you have that, but if you don't have that, you need to get that. Damn, unlucky. Do I even have a win con here? There was no boss in deck, no. So... My opponent itchy pawed me there. I did not have a win condition. Chill. All right, next deck. This is not a DooD deck. I mean, I need chat's confirmation, but this is not a DooD deck. You'll see why here in just a second. It is literally Beedrill, but they put a 1/1/1 Butterfree in there. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna delete and load next on this one. We did lose with Charizard, unfortunately. Never lucky. Up next, this is a DooD deck. Now this is a DooD deck right here. Nope, that's not the right one. Try that again. All right, there we go. Oh, you use N's PP up for energy acceleration. Wait, that's kind of cool, actually. Yo, I kind of dig this. There's 2 Smoochum in here, so I assume we want to go second, despite it's saying to go first with the deck on. This'll do. Will not DooD Azul? No, we're not having this discussion. Yeah, their thing says to go first, but I have to assume we're choosing second if we're playing double Smoochum. My guess, anyways. Raging Ball Zoroark with N's PP up. We hit the under on the previous one. All right, new predictions up for Azumarill EX Zoroark. What do you think? Over under 1.5. Oh, dude, I need to reset. What the fuck? I don't even. There's not even a Charizard in this deck anymore. The deck's still heating up. Oh, I'm going first. That's unfortunate. Ooh, nice. That's unfortunate. I prize double Smoochum. Sick. Okay. So we're not doing any smooching. Gosh, everything is being set ablaze. All right, no smooching is happening. Not ideal. To beat like retreat lock Yveltal here as well, which is obnoxious. There's an AC's Tranquility, but that's it for mobility. I mean, putting Zoroark in play to begin with is annoying, but it's such a big part of our deck. I feel like I can't not put it in play. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Tox box, okay. I got that Call for Family set up already. Or I mean, I guess they're just a Dark Energy away. Before Badoo. I mean, Badoo wouldn't be that crazy here. I mean, like, not that scary. I wouldn't be scared of Badoo here. Any Badoo here would be fine. Yeah, the possibility of the retreat lock is just super obnoxious. They got a slow hand. Okay. I guess they have like a decent setup already. They don't even really need a call for family. Like, fine if they don't. Okay, I doubt I'm attacking this turn. Actually, do I have guaranteed attack through Cypher Maniac's code breaking? No. With Secret Box? Maybe. I'm kind of tempted to just attach to the bench and just play Lily, to be honest, though. Just save my cards. I think I did have it guaranteed there, but it wasn't like... I was like, fine. Oh, I have it as well, though, now. I still have it. Not that this was guaranteed either, though. I kind of want to get the other Zaru in play here because I could rip the Zork off the prize cards. Yeah. More draw power would be good. I'm really hoping this Azumarill... I mean, how would they ever KO this, though, actually? I was going to say, I'm really hoping it doesn't get KO'd, but how would they KO it? Maybe the better question, right? How would they even do that? Tough. Usually like 11 energy in Toxbox. Oh boy. Alright, well, I'm not getting retreat locked this turn. I mean, if they retreat lock me with Petch, I get like KO'd pretty quickly, so it's not as scary. So if you play any standard deck, but with 4 A-specs instead of 1, which deck and which A-specs would you play? I have no clue. Whatever deck takes advantage of the 4 best A-specs you could play in the deck at the time. Bolt? Yeah, probably Bolt with 4 good A-specs. Bolt with... I guess it would... you know what? It would be Bolt with Prime Catcher, Unfair Stamp, Sparkling Crystal, and Neo Upper Energy, probably. Yeah, it's just Bolt with... Yeah. Oh, okay, we won a game. Let's go. I mean, the answer is just so boring, though. That's why it's not even a fun question, to be honest. It's just kind of sad the more you think about it. The answer is just always Dragapult. Alright, can we get 2, though? Bolt with, yeah, Unfair Stamp, Crystal, maybe Legacy Energy over... Or, yeah, maybe Legacy Energy gets involved. I can see Legacy Energy getting involved. Prime Catcher. Kind of tragic. Let's say rotation happens tomorrow with the new set. What would y'all be playing? Decks from the new set to see how good they stand up in the format against the old decks in the format. Something like that. I'm looking forward to testing all the decks tomorrow. Dude, I have to reset this goddamn game. I keep forgetting. I have to remember after this one. Tired of the freaking flame on animation in the decks. Why is it happening in my opponent's deck as well? It's not just my deck. It happened in my opponent's deck right there. Azul, do I take Slowking or Venusaur Mega Meganium to my locals this weekend? I mean, the Venusaur Mega Meganium deck sounds quite a bit more fun. I mean, Slowking probably gives you a higher chance of winning, unless you think your locals are going to be playing a lot of Shaman. Okay, not a bad start. Appreciate 16 months there, Duncan Domino. I probably won't go see the Odyssey this weekend. Maybe like next week. Probably not this weekend though. It's just Dragapult. Oh wait, they got double Duskull. Duskull, I mean. Probably not Dragapult. But what is it? Oh shoot. I mean, we're probably just gonna get ran over here, right? Not good. This is not good, folks. I want to get a Zorua, but now I kind of can't get a Zorua. Gotta be like double Meryl. Attach to one Meryl. Maybe just boss a Duskull, so it's like one more piece they have to find to like get into the Mega Star Army. Because my opening is so weak, like I just need to buy time if possible. Because if they attack with Mega Star Army this turn, I'm kind of just cooked. My league is doing an all A-Spec format. You can have one of each A-Spec if you want, but can only use each once per the best of 3. Oh, so is it just like a dead card in your deck if you already used it? Interesting. That is actually a kind of a cool way to do that. Oh, sick. I'm cooked. Wait, they literally just board wipe me. Dude, get me out. All right, we're done. Wait, do they see the board wipe? Okay, they do. They do. Get me out. Get me out. All right. That's the under. Next deck. What do we got? Nidoking EX. Team Rocket's Nidoking. I never even like thought about this deck. New prediction for the king. What do you think, chat? Wait, there's no Nidoqueen. Am I trolling? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Like, surely there's a Nidoking and a Nidoqueen, right? There is. I was trolling. I was, in fact, trolling. Ooh, lightning energy. Why is this card so important to play in here? It's definitely a dude deck for the ages. All right. Goodbye, Azumarill. You're trash. Get out of here. All right. Export. No. I don't need to export it. We're good. Oh, shoot. Yeah, good call. That's what I need to do. Get me out of here, dude. We don't need the flame on. Get us out of here. Good call. Well, there was like a bug like this not that long ago, right? Where you had to like restart the game to get rid of the bug. What bug was that? It was some like visual or audio bug. I don't remember what it was though. Oh yeah, the Terra bug, where your whole deck was like shiny or whatever, or your deck would always like bling or something like that, dude. Kind of frustrating, kind of annoying. It's kind of a. I do remember the Terra bug. That thing had me on tilt. That thing fucking tilted me. I wonder if they've ever considered not having bugs in the client. You're being too broad as well. Just saying it was a bug doesn't narrow it down. What do you mean? Everyone in chat knew. You're the only one. You're just the only not knower. Listen, it's okay to not be a knower, but everyone in chat knew exactly what bug I was talking about when I said it. Chat is locked in today. Oh, geez. All right, well, I think we're going to be pretty aggressively getting to our redo game with this one. Oh, but he beefy, though. 120? Fighting resistance? Psh, insane. Basic, please. Need a Reno. I got an evolution? Fuck. Remember that jamming wing? Does that count? Be at 1. Counts? Did win. I mean, they like showed up. They didn't like disconnect. They like showed up, saw what I was playing, and were like, nah, I can't beat that. Win. We actually might get to. Well, no. I'm probably not gonna get to Arceus by the end of today. I did count for the Delphox set. Yeah. All right, that counts. Lock in. That's good thinking there, Slab. That's good thinking. There's not that many other decks left in the list, to be honest. It's like 10. A little bit more than 10. Haha, joke's on them. I wanted to go first. Turn 1 Proton. Here we come. Ooh. No Proton. Tough scenes. The purple one, the blue ones evolve into Nidoqueen, and the purple ones evolve into Nidoking. All right, good to know. Do I think I'll get through all 10? I mean, depends how many win streaks happen. What is the main attacker in this deck? Is it the Nidoqueen or is it the Nidoking? It's kind of both, right? Please let me top deck a supporter. Please. Rocket's engine, don't let me down. Sunsparce, Water Energy, Frostlass, Wally, I guess, maybe? Although some people play Dunsparce with, like, Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass as well, so it could be that. Oh, that also makes sense, yeah. And gotta get item locked. Sick. That's super sick. I love getting item locked. That's one of my favorite things. I love just like not being able to play the game I like am trying to play, you know? Like, yeah, I want to play the Pokemon TCG, so you know, I open up TCG Live, queue up a game on PTCG Live ladder, and I go first, and hey, I whiffed the turn 1 Proton, but that's fine. You know, we have an out to top deck here. Oh, but then I got item locked, so my chance of playing this game now goes down dramatically, and my opponent's gonna be able to fully set up their board to respond to my board. I'm just gonna lose the game. Super sick. Really cool card, this Voodoo thing. Hey, hammer in. Hold up. This doesn't matter in the matchup, right? Now my opponent's gonna have turn 2 Candy Greninja. They're gonna use the ability to knock out my active and then get Neo Upper Energy to knock out the next thing I push into the active. Oh. They could whiff. They could whiff. You think Ichipollen is better than Horror House GX? Yeah, of course. Well, no, I can't get board wiped. Well, actually, could I get board wiped here? I don't think so. What's the funnest deck to play right now? I don't know. Different for different people. Whatever deck looks most fun to you. That's what I would say. Some people really like playing Dragapult Mirror, and others hate Dragapult, so... Yeah, I need them. They have seen a lot of cards, though, I will say that. So them getting Candy Greninja here isn't crazy at all, but I kind of need them to whiff. Them not whiffing would be unfortunate. Okay, but do they have the Neo Upper? I guess that's the question now, right? Do they have Neo Upper? Active dies. Push up the Nidoran because I can turn it into the Nidoqueen. I mean, it wouldn't be like they've seen a lot of cards this turn. It would not be a shock if they had it. Okay. We're surviving. I mean, we can hit him with that Love Impact. Okay, theoretically. Need Ariana. I really don't want to bench either of these, but I'll bench this one. And I'm just not going to bench. I'm putting this in place seems kind of bad, so. Okay, we got the king. Hold up. Are we cooking? Oh, I don't have an energy. All right, I need an energy. Please. Just a dark energy. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's insane. Oh my gosh. We played 9 energy total that I could have gotten. 5 basic dark, 1. I am down 1 Team Rocket's energy. Now the game's just over, man. That was like such a. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. Oh, I can't play the game. We're getting freaking bodied. I need like a sacrifice for the turn. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I've never even been mad, to be honest. This thing has got 120 as well. I don't really want to put any of these on the bench because they can get like KO'd by 2 frickin' as like a free prize card. So we kind of have to avoid that. That's so frustrating that we didn't get an energy off the unfair stamp there. Oh, it just kind of sucks. Yikes. Tough. That's tough. They have double water to KO the Articuno. That would also be really bad. I can make this Nido, so I can go. They'll KO this, and I can make this a Nido Queen, and I can punch them with the Nido Queen. I think I have to attack with this turn. Like I have to go. Painted Horn. Wait, where'd they get the Neo Upper from? Am I trolling? Did they draw back into the Neo Upper off the thing? They drew it. No, they drew Hilda. Okay, that's how they found it. I was like, wait, hold on a second. How lucky did they get? They have this stupid beach in play. I need to get rid of that. I have to hope they like literally dead draw here. It's gonna be tough. They do have the surfing beach. Yeah, it would have been nice to draw into a stadium to replace them, but why has nobody played Lily's Clefairy and Dragon Ball Mirrors? That doesn't make it a big enough difference in the mirror match to warrant playing it, basically. Yeah, it just doesn't, Doesn't, it just doesn't matter in the outcome of the mirror match. They weren't playing it. Did they just like win here or something? Oh, they probably just don't have the energy yet, so they're probably going Meowth for Hilda, I assume. Do they actually have game? Do they have like boss energy retrieval or boss double basic water in hand? Dude, what? How did they do what? I didn't even take a knockout. They couldn't even use flip the script. Oh, they literally just don't even have that. Maybe they had an energy prize, so they were going for like the 50-50 there, I guess. I got an energy anyways. Oh, I think we're still cooked. Yeah. Not looking good, folks. All right. Well, we go next. Another under. We're cruising through these. We are cruising. We are cruising. I don't even know what this card does. I'm excited to find out. Glade EX. Let me fix that real fast. Let's try this again. You'll put you 29 months there, Mad Panda. Versus 200 for one. Okay. Oh, and then you Wally it. Oh, wait a second. What the fuck? That's not even that bad. Yo, I kind of fuck with that, though. 350 HP? Wait, where'd this card come from? This might be cooking. All right, over under again, 1.5. You punch while you retreat into Ursa. Does it have one retreat cost too? So that could be, we could be grooving. We could be moving with this one. Hold up. This might be a whole new angle. Yeah, the opening hand's pretty weak. I don't even have like a fighting energy to Lunar Cycle with. T-King plus water. Is this Tom Dinklin's a Greninja build? Might be the Tom Dinklin. Oh, retreat costs 2. There's one air balloon in here. Yeah, Festival Frog. I mean, we should beat this as long as we can find Wallies, because they're never going to one-hit KO Glade. What am I deaf, or did you say Tom Danklin? No, you're definitely deaf, because I said Tom Dinklin. Okay, okay. It's a fine start. Nothing crazy. Okay, there we go. Got the lunar cycle. As a Ralt, it only plays one Curlia. Rare candy. Very limited ways to get into the Lades. It's fine though. And energy. All right. These premium power pros matter. I almost want to say they don't matter, right? Let me think about that for a second. I could also bought them both away to get another Ralts. Because like hitting that much harder with this thing isn't going to really matter. I guess it allows these. Oh, wait a second. I have turn 1 attack with Soul Rock. What am I doing? Yeah, hold up. I didn't even like consider attacking with Soul Rock off the rip here. I'm not gonna lie. That makes this easy. I thought I was gonna leave my Ralts in the active there. I'm not gonna do that though if this is available. All right. All right, I'm locked back in. I'm locked. I'm locked. Oh, my opponent's locked. Wait, what the fuck? How did they have a Buddy Poffin and a Lily in their hand? You can't top deck 2 cards. They just didn't play the Buddy Poffin last turn. Why would you not play the Buddy Poffin on the previous turn? They're trolling. They're throwing. Collect. Oh, they use collect. Okay, fair. Yeah. You're right. I was like a 2-for-1. How'd they do that? They're just like creating cards out of thin air. Buddy, I don't speak Spanish. Is it okay if I start calling you Blue? No, you don't know me like that. You gotta lock in here. Are there people that actually cheat in Pokemon TCG Live? No. There's no way to cheat on TCG Live. Wall of attack, I guess. Seems fine. Not the prize card I was looking for. I guess you could stream snipe in a tourney or something. Yeah, but that'd be like cheating in the tournament. That wouldn't be cheating on TCG Live, right? Like, I think, well, I guess that's different. Yeah, that could exist. Yeah, people do that. But those are like 2 different things for sure. Like hacking TCG Live versus cheating in an online tournament are 2 different things. But yeah. I mean, to cheat in the ladder? Yeah, I don't think you can. As far as I'm aware, you can't do it. Well, actually, I say that, but someone once shared a program with me that checked their prize cards when they loaded into a game. So, yeah. I was like looking for a way to like do like basically the prize card extension that I have on Twitch. And someone shared one with me that they made, and it like somehow checked your prize cards like when you loaded into a game, like when you did your first search. Actually, maybe just did it immediately. So that was definitely against TOS. So I did not use it. I was like, no, I'll not be using this. But so that exists, but you can see your prize cards when you check your deck, right? Yeah, but it like auto did it for you. So that's definitely like cheating and against terms of service. So it is possible, I think. To take back what I said, where I said it wasn't possible. I think it is possible. I don't know what it looks like to actually do it, though, to be honest. This is not great. Back when I used to have Marvel Snap, there was a client that pretty much told you which order your cards would come also. Oh, really? Yeah. Like, that kind of stuff is cheating. But I don't think anything exists like that. Or that stuff like that, I think can exist on TCG Live. I'm not aware of anything like that happening. But I guess like if what I said exists, then it seems like there would probably be a way to do it. It might as well be cheating at that point. It's like effectively cheating. The Pyroar Power Pros just seems so weak in this matchup, to be honest. I kind of just want to burn them. They seem extremely weak. Like, I just don't know. I mean, I guess if I can get to a Marvelous Edge, but that just seems... I think I'm gonna burn them. I'm just gonna burn them. Bunch. The only useful place would have been to use, yeah, for like Soul Rock KOs on Thwackies or something, yeah. But we're like past that point, it feels like now. And I'd rather just thin out the deck to increase my odds of finding Wally at this point, I think. Hang on, they're grooving over there. Gotta be careful. Careful of the groove. Will it be enough, though? They're boom boom schmoovin'. My deck is basically like all supporters at this point. I played one Lily. There's... How many cards are in my discard? Wait, why isn't there a number to show you how many cards are in your discard pile? Is it over here? Oh, 20, okay. Have I just noticed that for the first time? I guess this is the only time I've cared. There's 20 cards in my discard pile and only one supporter. This might be the first time I've ever cared about that number. Maybe that's why. Ooh, can they win next turn with a Mirage Barrage? They could to KO this and the Fez. Bruh, I need a top deck Wally ASAP. Yeah, that's actually insane. They could literally win next turn. And with double Thwacky, honestly, it's not even that unreasonable for them to do it. Dude. I need a top deck of Wally. Honestly, the fact that I didn't draw into a Wally to begin with. Oh, I could boss KO this, I guess. That can be my line here. Is boss KO this thing. But then they can win with just boss. Well, they need a little bit more than that. I have to boss KO this, though, right? I don't really have a choice. And I have to hope to find a Wally off the top deck still. Because, yeah, otherwise boss plus Neo Upper, or... I am sure this build plays an Ignition Energy. Although I don't know for sure. I guess now I wouldn't... Well, I don't even win with back-to-back boss, because this only does how much damage? Oh, no, I would win, because I can kill the Goldeen. Okay, never mind. Or I guess I have Soul Rock boss. Who's making cheats for TCG Live? Then he has to stop playing around and lock in. The dev team needs them. True. The dev team needs to hire the people who are making cheats for the game. Very true. Very true. That's what we need. That's what we're missing. We're missing the hackers getting involved. Get them on board. Get them involved. Okay, well I don't have a boss, but I do have a Wally, which I have to imagine is still pretty good here. The second PvP put Greninja in first attack without even healing. Ooh, true. That might have been a reason to actually have. Yeah. Good point. Good point. My opponent is still pretty close to winning the game, actually. They definitely play Wally, right? They 100% play Wally. Which one do I heal? Do I heal the active or the bench? There's got to be a heal on the bench. Oh, no. Actually, no, I don't even know. Why doesn't this thing have 1 tree cost? I could heal the active and punch them, but then they just go heal Mortar Shuriken, punch, and then next turn they go snipe. I almost feel like I want to harder treat the active to the Lunatone and heal this one. Does that make sense? How many boss do they play though? They probably only play like 2 boss. I feel like heal this one. Getting out of the Shuriken range seems like high value. I don't know. Then retreat pass. Let's see how this works. We'll see if this works. Because my opponent just cleanly like if I assume they play a Wally. It'd be really weird to not play a Wally in this build. So assuming they play Wally, it feels like it'd be tough to win the game if I don't do this play. If they play 3 boss, I guess I'm just kind of screwed. I'm also kind of hoping they don't play 3 boss. But 3 boss seems like overkill in the deck, so I think it's like fair to assume they don't play 3 boss. I might get punished for this, I guess. Well, I wouldn't be punished if I'm assuming I'm correct, which I'm assuming I'm correct, so I don't know about punished, but... I think Festival is a good deck to learn the game. I think any deck that you want to play is a good deck to learn the game. I think if you're asking the question too much, you're overthinking it. Just pick up a deck, start playing the game. Want to learn how to play Pokemon? You should be playing Pokemon. Meant for a person that for starting? Pick a deck for them. Lock in. You got this. Interesting. I might just out-resource them with 4 Wally, to be honest, at this point. Play Saraledge? I mean, Saraledge is like a little boring. But it's not bad. Sailor just in the terrible shout. I do just need one prize card to win the game at this point. I do just need one knockout. How many resources do they even have left? They're down 5 basic water energy, 2 night stretcher, 1 energy retrieval. I feel like they have to have nothing left. They have to have nothing left. There's no way they have that much left. I would like a Wally, but if I don't get a Wally, it's not terrible. Okay, we didn't get a Wally, so I'm gonna go with this. Not gonna get the bear involved yet. This. I don't even like feel inclined to unfair stamp this turn, to be honest. Is Ghost Veil better with or without Spiritomb? I don't know. I played 0 games of Ghost Veil. Oh, I KO'd this thing for 50. I forgot that this thing only has 50 HP. I thought I needed to like do a KO with Wacky or something here. But yeah, that fish is free. A little bit of a grindy game, but we get the dub here in the end. Low HP fish. All right. Back to our winning ways. 1-0 start here for the Mega Glade. Mega Greninja and Terra Glaceon seem like a fun combo. Sniping any Mega off the bench is pretty strong. So what does Terra Glaceon do? I forget what that. Does it just KO anything that has 66 damage counters on it? I made proxy of the entire deck basically, and Spiritomb seems fun, but it's not worth 13 discarded Pokemon IMO. I mean, you've played more with the decks than I have, so I would trust your intuition for sure. The results. I could still lose the second game. This is true. Honestly, the air balloon on the Glade kind of was nice. Maybe I will open the Ralts, so I can air balloon the Ralts and have it end up as a Glade eventually, right? Kind of down for that. It doesn't seem like wildly that important to get, like, keeping my Wallies around seems kind of good. So I'm gonna go bench, attach. And then I might Ultra Ball away the top deck with the Fez to get Soul Rock in play next turn. I guess I could get Itchy Pollen here, and then maybe I wish I had just kind of gotten the Soul Rock. Yeah, I guess Badoo is like a possibility here. Wait, did I hit the exact same opponent? I think I hit the exact same opponent. I must have. Alright, so I'm probably not getting Itchy Pollen. Do I think LeBron goes back to Cleveland? I have no clue where LeBron ends up. It'll be interesting to see no matter what next season, though. Are they running to the Shaman here? Okay, sure. I almost don't even want to Ultra Ball the Fez, to be honest. Okay, Curly is nice. I don't think I'm going to call sign here, but we'll see. Kind of down to just punch with Soul Rock. Or maybe actually the Lunar Cycle is more beneficial here. And then retreat to the Soul Rock still, and then just pass. And then next turn I can look for Premium Power Pro plus Fighting Energy to take the KO. And I have double Gallade next turn as well. So this hand is actually like stacked. Oh, it does need a Psychic, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess I couldn't call sign anyways. Never mind. LeBron to the Raptors. LeBronto all the way, baby. LeBronto. I can also just wait for like a boss KO, I guess, because I don't really want to knock out. I don't really want to knock out their Shaman, do I? I might just Lily, and even if I have Premium Power Pro Energy, I might just wait for like boss Cosmic Beam knockout. Yeah, like I will Lunar Cycle here. Actually, they could boss my Lunatone, so if I don't attach to the Soul Rock, I'd rather have the Soul Rock Band the active as well. I think I should attach here and yeah, I don't really want to KO the Shaman for them. I feel like that's like helping them a little bit too much. I don't want to be helpful to them. I'd rather just KO their Lone Thwacky. Oh, true. I should have at least hit them for 70. That's fair. Yeah, I should have hit them for 70. It's not like they can Monkey Dory or anything like that. Very good point. What if I just like left myself with like only 2 Gallades in play, basically? If I don't bench anything else, my opponent has to go through 2 Gallades, right? Which is kind of nice. Like presenting that board state to my opponent to have to figure out how to deal with it. Obviously, it kind of depends on how things play out, whether or not it'll work out that way, but why 2 Power Pros? Just to get rid of it. I don't want the card anymore. The card's just a dead card at this point. Hundo, okay, we're chilling. Rematchable, I'll just Mega Greninja Hell. We have hit a lot of Mega Greninja. Maybe it maybe is, yeah. It might be. That's a engine for Slowbro. That actually doesn't even sound terrible. It's just worse than Kangaskhan for sure, but it wouldn't be awful. Especially once we get the 70 HP Slowpoke tomorrow, so then you can actually play Buddy Poffin as like a more reliable card. Might be cooking. Might be cooking. I mean, just boss KO the Greninja, right? Remove the only threat from play. Should be cooking. I want to play Ultra Ball. I didn't really want to discard the Fez, and I want to keep the Targon around, but I think it actually is fine overall for what I have left in the deck. I don't know. They probably play more stadiums than I do, so I don't really mind just throwing this out once again just to play around. Just like thin out the deck, play around special red card. 3. I mean, this game is just cooked, right? We definitely just win this. It's over. It's over. You've lost. Get him out of here. How many Ultra Balls do I have left? Just 1 to thin out cards? Okay, that's fine, though. They don't play Unfair Sam, so it'd just be... Oh, they are just absolutely cooked. Oh, the Festival Elite engine is something someone goes 3-0 at locals with and gets 500 likes on Twitter, as if they didn't play a bad version of the BDI. Yeah, it's definitely just a bad way to play Dragapult. But I could see you definitely winning locals with it for sure. I also think it's a bad way to play Mega Greninja though as well. Too many moving pieces. Too many moving pieces. All right, that is 2 wins. Been a little while since we've been at the 2-win mark. Hit the over with the Gallade deck. How much further can we go though? Over under 3.5. Oh my gosh, we hit the exact same opponent. Okay, maybe I'm gonna wait for them to queue next time. I think it'll be kind of unfair. I think it's a favorable matchup for sure. I think it'd be a little bit unfair to farm a favorable matchup over and over and over again. The phrase of the month is too many moving pieces. Good way to describe things though. These are wins. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna not count this as a win if we beat them. But yeah, I'm not gonna not count it as a win if we beat them. However, I will let them queue first after this. Opening hand, very good, very solid start. Nice. We'll Ralts. Prized our Curlia. Have our rare candies. Have all of our energy. Prize an Ultra Ball. Prize a Gong. Prize it's in hand, isn't it? Yeah. Prize a Boss. Prize a Wally and Lily, I think. LeBron definitely plays his Hammerpult. Nah, I feel like LeBron is playing like Slotbox or something like that. I don't know if they're going to leave in the active, so I don't really want to commit the energy to the Soul Rock, but I do want to be able to move the Lunatone later, so I'm going to attach there. If I attach to the Soul Rock and they push Shaman, I don't even know if I want to... Well, I guess I'd at least punch it for 70, right? So this kind of works out, I guess. Do I follow any sports aside the NBA? I might basically follow the NFL as much as I follow the NBA, which is basically not at all, except for what pops up on my Twitter feed or watching playoffs. So. Okay. Not a bad start from them. I'm not gonna lie. Better than their previous starts, for sure. I wouldn't say they're cooking over there, but they're putting it together. They're putting it together. Does Kevin Durant play? I mean, come on, you already know the answer to that. What a silly question. I do want to attack, but we draw. Ooh. I actually might lose. I guess I could have Power Gem knocked out there. I wanted to like find a Lily. Yeah, my opponent's definitely got some plays headed my way, that's for sure. Gonna be tough. A lot tougher than the previous games. Not unwinnable though. I don't think. Not yet anyways. And they're kind of already cooking over there, though. Hold up. No, I didn't prize double candy. I just prized the Curlia. Just the Curlia. We have all 3 candies. We have all 3 candies. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not good. Oh, no, that's fine. I thought they were going to punch one of my Ralts. I wouldn't have like that. Oh, they're not even attacking. Okay, this is definitely... Oh, wait, but that means I don't have Unfair Stamp. That means my hand's already dead. Yeah, I say fine, but we'll see. This might not be fine. Might be in a little bit of a pickle here. Sure. 1, 2. Hang on, we'll see what they do this turn. These are definitely getting more difficult. They definitely play 3 Surfing Beach, right? Because that's like such a big 3 to 4, I would imagine. That's such a big part of their deck, between moving between Goldings and the moving between Greninjas, or Golding to Greninja, whatever. We still might be able to outpace them with Wallies, but I'm becoming less confident as this game goes on. I don't get the draw for Mega Gallade. 200 for 1 is mid. No, especially on a stage 2. I mean, it's just a deck. Yeah, I think you're just overthinking it. It's not trying to be a top competitive deck. It's just a deck. Okay, they didn't KO through. Okay, that's good. I mean, I gotta get Fez involved no matter what. I mean, I'm just gonna push Ralt and hope I like can Unfair Stamp into Candy Gallade. I almost want a Fez first, but I think it's probably correct to go Stamp then Fez. Now I could try and avoid the Fez being in play, but it feels like that's like too much to ask. I'm not gonna play the Stamp though. I think I'm just gonna do this. Do they even play a special red card? Am I just like trolling by playing around special red card? I kind of assume they're playing it, but maybe I'm wrong. 260, 290. These are still pretty useless. But I could attack with Soul Rock at some point. Maybe I should hold them for now. They used it in game 1. Oh, did they actually? Okay, so I guess we should play around it. I'm not in range yet, obviously, but... This is a pretty awkward board on my side, not gonna lie. No Wally in the hand. If they just go for a boss, can't play around it. I could maybe just boss trap some Thwackies here, though. I don't know. If they go for like boss KO Ralts, then I can respond with boss KO Thwacky, though I don't think they're gonna boss KO my Ralts. I think they would. Well, if they chase my Ralts, then they can win the game by going KO Lunatone, KO Soul Rock, KO Fez, and ignore the Mega Gallade. That is like a thing about the current situation. Okay, they're just going for a Wally this turn. But see, I have to respond to their Wally with my own Wally, because if I don't, then I think I just lose. But I have no Wally in my current hand. That is a problem. Am I versing the same guy with the same deck? When I queued up on the ladder, my opponent queued at the same time, and then the ladder paired us into each other. Okay, that's fine. Can I get a Wally, though? There's 4 Wally in the deck. Oh, no, I did prize 1 Wally. There's 3 Wally in the deck. They're sniping it accidentally? No, that wouldn't be sniping. We just queued into each other on the ladder. There's no such thing as sniping accidentally. Sniping requires intent. Ooh, nice. Double Wally. Without intent, there can't be any sniping. $200... 73.30. Even like Soul Rock Punch. I could get like Soul Rock Punch and then get Baby Ursa involved, I guess. I think I just like hit him again. Yeah, you can't it's not possible to snipe your ninja list. You think 2 nets are too much? Yeah, I think 1 net's enough. Probably play more Nitritures before I added another net if I wanted more recovery. I think they have to be aware that I play a lot of Wally, right? I don't know. That seems like a weird snipe to do. That's like a huge resource investment to not KO me. They're down there switch and 2 air balloon as well. So at some point, can't I just like boss Thwacky and just win the game by them decking out? I feel like that's like actually available to me as a win condition. The big find here, of course, is going to be my 3rd Wally, though. It's still in the deck. They could also have just like hit it once, right? And then hit it twice next turn. Feels like that's a mistake to like overcommit the damage here. For sure. Yeah, they could have just done like 1 less shuriken, right? And then double shuriken this next turn. I guess maybe they were scared of me boss KOing this one, so they wanted to get the shuriken out while they could. I don't know. They're just doing it again, though. They're literally just doing it again. I don't have the Wally this time around, but going Ralts and punching would have been better, I think. Yeah, I agree. They're just like exhausting so many resources here. They still have a decent amount of basic waters left, though. And second night stretcher. 4 basic water remaining. They still got some to work with. If I draw the Wally here, the game is definitely just over, though. If I can find that Wally. Even if I don't, like, this turn I could actually just go... Maybe Ursaluna knockout. Oh, alright. Well... Okay. I don't have to overcomplicate it. Attach attack. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, I think maybe I would have... If I did not top deck Wally there, I probably would have Baby Ursaluna'd. But obviously top decking Wally makes things simple. And I got the other Wally off the prize cards, of course. Gallade deck is unstoppable. Can't be stopped. Well, hold on. I actually don't win yet. Got a fresh Froak over there. They kind of can't attack with the Greninja yet, though. Kind of have to wait. Like, they can't risk losing to just a fighting energy, right? I feel like that's too big of a risk to risk losing to a fighting energy here. okay. Trying to be a little obnoxious. Okay. Yeah, definitely is annoying. See, we top deck. Hard to train the active here doesn't seem particularly strong, so I think Lunar Cycling here to try and find more is just definitely better. I'm out of fighting energy, huh? I think it's still correct to just probably swing, though. Okay, Lily's nice. We need to find more stuff. But could they win in 2 turns here? They might actually be able to win in 2 turns. They didn't push this thing up. Yeah, they actually maybe can win in 2 turns here. I would have to like top deck Wally again to like throw them off. Ow? They can double shuriken the active. Or I guess double shuriken the bench, punchy active, right? That actually works, yeah. Or punchy active, don't shuriken the bench, and then next turn go punch active shuriken, and they win, yeah. I can retreat, so they would need boss, but they do have a boss left. I believe the deck plays 2 boss. I could be wrong. I could also, if I top deck boss, I could boss a Thwacky. Okay, we might still lose. It might still be losable. No boss. Yeah, I mean, I just lose, right? My opponent just goes shuriken boss, so I like just have to retreat this turn and pray. Just walk pass. Maybe I should have bossed up a Thwacky on a previous turn more aggressively. Because of that seemed like they were just kind of low on mobility. They're down switch double. They were down switch double air balloon for quite a few turns now. I think I had the out to do that. How many bosses they used? Only 1, but I assume they play 2. I assume it'd be pretty easy for them to put that together. I could be wrong though. On them playing 2 and if they could find it, but that'd be my assumption. I actually have no fighting energy left. So I can't top deck fighting energy to then boss with this one to KO this. I do have a Tarragon left. So Wally is a good enough top. If I top deck Wally, I could just punch the active. Stretcher in the deck. Oh, there's Stretcher. Okay, you're right. Yeah, so I could top deck Night Stretcher here. And if I don't, I think I have to boss Thwacky. Ooh. I mean, I may as well play for the... The odds aren't terrible. Do I have all my boss left? I think I have 1 boss prize still. I guess I may as well see what happens, right? I don't need to play the boss right now. I have to be careful about decking out. All right. I mean, my opponent could have Neo upper plus boss, so we'd lose to that. No. All right, well, now they definitely win. Do they? They have to get the fish out of the active, actually. Maybe I don't lose. Okay, maybe I haven't lost yet. Maybe I haven't lost yet. Hold up. Because they're down a switch. They're also down 2 air balloon. Maybe they got the pieces. No. Wait, do they have it though? Wait, they didn't play it on this turn, right? No. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're still in it. How many basic waters do they have left? They're down 4. Like, is it ever correct to just boss the Thwack? I think it's correct to just boss Thwacky, right? They're gonna be able to put 6 plus punch next turn, and then I'm gonna have to boss anyways. Forces them to find the water energy. Wally pass. No, but I think Wally punch is better, isn't it? I think Wally punch is better because it forces them to find the basic water energy. If they don't find the basic water energy, then I find my Night Stretcher and I win. If they find a basic water energy this turn... Oh, no, they're guaranteed to find a basic water energy this turn because they can just run to the Goldeen through the stadium. Yeah, okay. So I maybe should just boss this turn anyways. Yeah, I probably should have just bossed the Thwacky, to be honest. Because now they're down 3 air balloon and a switch. So I don't think they can move Thwacky here. I'm pretty sure they cannot move Thwacky here. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure. But I have to be concerned with decking out, obviously. Or they shuriken bench and punch you? I literally just explained what would happen if that happened. I literally just said if they do that, and then I would say what I would do if they did that. I can't, man. I can't do this anymore. I gotta retire. I'm gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh. No one in the Yu-Gi-Oh community would ever ask that question after I explained what the answer was. It's my savior. Shout out Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, so now it has to be boss Thwacky, and then I have to top deck my Tarragon. Oh, I did get the Night Stretcher top deck. What if I don't top deck Tarragon? I have a 50-50 of top decking Tarragon, but I have to top deck it. I have to play Tarragon, recover 4 energy, then next turn play Lily, then start to build up my board. All right, top deck Tarragon one time. Oh my. They're down 2 boss. Yeah. Oh, they're down 1 boss. Well, if I attach here, I force them to have to boss this turn, right? But hold on, how many cards do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll top deck 11. Okay, I think it's fine. Baby Bear. Oh, true. I could have Baby Beared them. I could have attached to the bench. And if they boss the bench, then I go attach here again. And then I go Baby Bear. Interesting. Well, it's kind of like the same. No, it's not exactly the same thing. Actually, the Baby Bear play is probably better. Yeah. Well, I can't boss for game. The Baby Bear... Oh, no, the Baby Bear is literally the exact same play. No, it's actually just worse. The Baby Bear play is actually just worse. This is the better play. All right, well, we did it. We won 3. Let's go. We beat the same Greninja player 3 times. That was a lot slower of a game for us, though, so that made things more difficult. I'm going to let them queue first, though. We're not going to run it a 4th time. Actually, while I'm letting them queue, I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. Yo, Chad, I got a question for you. Do any of you use like 0-calorie water flavors? And if you do, which brand is your favorite? Spin drift, is that a real thing? That's what I was thinking, kicking. Yeah. Crystal Light squirt bottles are the best. The lemonade flavor is fire. Okay, I'll try those. I'll give that a shot. Crystal Light. My wife bought a circle because of the flavor options. She likes it. What is a circle? Mio Hydration or Mio Energy. I'm looking for like basically just flavoring. No other. Don't need caffeine. Don't need like hydration specifically. Or like, yeah, I don't need like electrolytes. Hydrapple. Probably a bad matchup. It has no caffeine and is good. Okay, so Mio and I'll check out Mio and Crystal Light. It's probably a bad matchup. If I get turn 1 air balloon attack though, that'd be nice. How do I prize the rolls every single game? What the heck? Oh, with Premium Power Pros, I can actually 1-hit KO these things. That's a pretty big deal. Alright, pass. Sparkle Ice. Is it carbonated water? My bad. No, non-carbonated. Just like literally just like water flavoring. Like something to add to just my water bottle, basically. That's all I'm looking for. This Ralts being inactive is kind of unfortunate. I don't really want to lose my Ralts. Just drink water. Yeah, I'm going to drink water with adding flavoring to it. I'm going to add like the water flavoring to my water. I will be just drinking water with water flavoring. People in chat are like, why would you even season your food? What are you, a moron? Bro, the Brits are exposing themselves in chat right now. Listen. We all ain't putting beans on our toast, okay? Alright, that's 4. That one counts. My opponent raged after they whiffed everything. That's the over. I like to put tap water flavor in my Coke. Now we're talking. The DooD packets taste really good. SALUD. I've never heard of that brand before. DooD. He's on Tail sounds really good, actually. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's broken. I fuck with carbonated water. It's like fine. It's not like a go-to for me though. Dude, you're talking about tea? No, just like flavor packets or flavor like stuff to water. I was just curious what if people had any favorite brands. I've heard of Mio before. I've heard of Crystal Light before. Those are like, looks like two of the top two that people recommended. I've never like had them before though that I can remember. I mean, I think I've had them, but I've never like bought them to have at my own house, basically. AzulGG and any Gatorade flavor packet are really good. I do the Gatorade ones actually, but I wanted like to switch it up. I want to try something different. DooD. Propel. I think I've had a Propel before, but that's like a bottled drink, right? I'm looking to add something to my water bottle. I'm not trying to like get a whole drink. You want the low calorie ones or the Gatorade ones full of sugar? You can get Gatorade 0 packets. This is yeah, like 5 calories a thing. Pickle juice? Nah, you be aight. I'm not trying to hydrate like that. Propel has packets. Oh, they do? Okay, maybe I'll try them then. Hot dog water? Yeah, I'm down for some hot dog water, actually. You convinced me. About just some lemon juice? Nah, it's not sweet enough. Too bitter. Subway water? Does Subway water hit different? Wait, when you say Subway water, do you mean like water from a Subway or water from a Subway, like a sandwich place? I didn't know the Subway water was hitting like that. I'm just gonna burn this just because I don't really want to draw back into it. There's nothing really to grab here, though. I'm like thinking about benching this to like play around Judge. It's probably not necessary. I think just punching here is probably fine. Oh, maybe I should grab the other Soul Rock though, because like, oh, I don't really want to push Soul Rock here though. I want to push Ralt and hopefully find Candy Gallade. Yeah, never mind. If you put a single protein in your water, you get the flavor plus protein. I don't know. Pepperoni water does not sound very good. I'm not gonna lie. Or are you saying it tastes like hot dog water? Is that what you're saying? There's 3 rare candy in here. Okay, make a Frost Slash. Seems a little overkill to KO a Soul Rock, but you know what? To each their own. That's fine. Each their own. Maybe slightly overkill. Get rid of a rock. It's definitely not a terrible situation. I don't know if the other Soul Rock's in the deck. We're gonna find out soon, though. No, I have not thought of mixing in decaffeinated coffee grounds into my water, and I don't think I would want to do that. I'm not looking for a coffee flavor, to be honest. That sounds terrible. Can Monkey Dory this? I kind of just need to throw out the Premium Power Pro, right? And then hope they... I don't really want to 3-hit KO their active unless I have to. What we got? The Curlia. Nitrogen for the Soul Rock. I can just go all out to hopefully pull off the attack. Do we draw? Here's the candy. Come on, Ultra Ball or Gallade, dude! That is actually so bad. That's insane that we whiffed. I don't know if I should be playing these, to be honest. We saw so many cards there. Or actually, now I just want to know because I'm tilted. How many Ultra Ball were in the deck? 3 Gallade, 6 outs, man. Cool. Over a quarter of my deck is outs to the combo I needed. That's sick, man. Really sick, really cool. Very sick, very cool to whiff there. Big fan of whiffing there. The real question is, which Pokemon would you blend in a blender and put in your water if it was 0 calories? I'd have to like make it taste better, right? I don't even know. I'm not even sure. Aractus? Vanillix? I guess Vanillix would be turned into some kind of like milkshake type thing. I don't want to put it with my water, but I would put it in the blender, I guess. Alcremie? Oh, there could be something with Alcremie, probably. Applin? Applin's a good shout. Shout Applin. Oh, shout out Applin, man. Boss KO Curlia, huh? I have 2 candies in my hand, so then I go dig for the guy. I have 5 prize cards left, so I have to get through this Mega Frostlass, and I can boss KO them out to win, I guess. That's probably the line I'm going to take. 100 the active feels really bad. I mean, I do play 3 boss. I don't think I can avoid the active here, though, right? How do I... Oh, I can actually go punch with Gallade and then Ursaluna cleanup. Okay, that I can do. I can do like a 1-2 punch that way. Okay. I mean, I have the candies in hand now, so I think I should dig right now. Okay. I'm also just gonna Lunar Cycle right now because actually I want to put the Ultra Ball back in the deck. So if I could draw a Gallade, of course I can't draw a Gallade. Okay. Drawing Gallades just isn't my thing, you know? Maybe I should just throw down the Ursaluna now as well. I would need Targon anyway, so I could like throw this here. Actually, no, I should have shuffled it back to the deck so I could have attached it afterwards. Because I like need... Okay, cool. Because now they only hit me for 250, and then I go Wally Retreat to Ursaluna knockout. We're chilling. Oh! No, that math makes sense. I was thinking into Sinestro, Spiritomb, and Patrat, just a broken combination if no one's playing heal cards. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, how good it is, though, it'll prompt people to want to play heal cards, of course. That's like the thing, is like, people be like, oh, that's pretty good, I can't beat that, I need to play heal cards to beat that, so. That's how metagames evolve and things happen, right? How things happen. You don't get to know Brownie. You have to go back in the VOD to figure that out. They're gonna punch my... Oh, wait, that's actually kind of annoying. If they punch my active and then KO my Ralts. With the Mega Frost class. Yeah. Because then I need, like, top deck boss so I can... Well, then I would get to draw with Fez to try and find boss to chase it, so it's not that bad, I guess. It is annoying. I guess I could just Wally punch their active, though, and that's also fine, right? We'll get through the active eventually. We will see. Am I enjoying this deck? No, this is terrible. This is miserable. This is pain. We're down to 3. Maybe it's correct to not boss and just heal punch, though. Because even if I draw boss here, I kind of need this to get stuck in the active. If I draw boss... If I drew boss and went boss KO. I drew boss and went boss KO. And they would go KO Ursaluna and then boss KO Fez to win. If I just punch the active, they have to punch back into this and I go KO this, boss KO that, or something like that. Okay. I think it makes more sense to do this anyways. I gotta play my hand low enough still to play around that just in case. What do you have 3 cards there? Yeah, I would have got KO'd if they had like Air Balloon or Crispin or something. Air Balloon Attach or Crispin or something like that. Now if they just punch my active again. Well, no, they can still win off my bench, though, pretty easily. Maybe this is still a tough situation. Too many prize cards on my bench. Yeah, the Gallade... They can always put damage on my Gallades anyways through their Monkey Doors to, like, stop me from being able to hit for hard enough to actually KO the Meowth, which is... Well, actually... No, oh, well... Actually, it's not true, because Premium Power Pro plus... Oh, no. So Boss KO would have been correct there, because then I could have just gone Premium Power Pro, Gale Slash, Boss KO that. So back-to-back Boss was the better line. Looking for back-to-back Boss, but I did whiff the first Boss, so it doesn't even matter. I forgot that Meowth was weak to fighting. And we can enhance our damage with the Premium Power Pros. Yeah, because it feels like they can just reach my bench to win the game now. Punchy active. Lunatone dies, and then Boss KO Fez to win still. Yeah. But I could have won a turn sooner with back-to-back Boss. I just didn't draw into it. Meowth's not getting pinged by Frostlass because of the Watchtower. Watchtower takes away its ability, so it doesn't have an ability for it to take damage from Frostlass when it's in play, basically. Okay, they are playing another boss right now. Oh, but if they're just bossing my Fez and punching it... Oh, they're not punching my Fez. Oh, okay. Maybe they just have another boss in hand, though. I guess it's possible. We'll see. They put 50 here. So I have to Wally this turn to once again be able to attack with my... There's the boss. I'm going to be drawing 3 prize cards here. Can I even get my hand low enough to do this? Yeah, and then I still have Boss Premium Power Pro to KO the Meowth next turn. Okay, this works. This works. You're going to be for 250. I guess if they do if they have Crispin here, they could Crispin third Monkey Dory Camo active. No, wait, would that even be enough? 250 plus 90, 340. No, that wouldn't even be enough. If they have Water Boss, they also just win, though. I'm hoping they just don't have another boss. They already... Oh, they only played one. I thought they had played two. Oh, no, they have played two boss, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Will they see that they should heal their cat? They realize healing the cat matters. Put him boss on Frost last the previous turn instead of Wally lost to Ignition Monkey Ping. I don't know. I don't know. I have to go back and look at that. Maybe. I'd be attacking with the baby thing in my active. So the baby Ursuline would be in my active there. They just put an Ignition on their active, so I guess they don't win. They definitely don't win this turn with Ignition on their active. I think we're okay. I don't think they know how... Or maybe they are now going to retreat it, I guess. I don't know. They might just be retreating their active here. Okay, they didn't heal the cat. That's what I was scared of them, was healing the cat. All right, we did it, though. We won again. That's 5. Can we get 6? Mega Glade is actually just kind of crazy, I guess. What the heck? It's just such a... Man, I can't believe Mega Glade is the deck to tie up Ethan's Macargo, potentially. So silly. Such a silly deck. Yeah, we got it. All they had to do was heal the cat there. Oh, well, I think I had one more Premium Power Pro left, though. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, never mind. If they heal the cat there, I just don't have an out to win that turn. I maybe still could have put something together, but it would have been tough for sure. Alrighty. That's 5. Is there a tiebreaker if multiple decks have the same record? I usually just find a secondary prize to give to the second person. Is usually what I do. We could come up with some like tiebreaker where like I play both decks until one of them wins 2 in a row. Like we go like we play the first deck, and if it loses and the next deck wins a game, then that deck wins. If they both lose, then we reset and do it again. And if the first deck wins multiple in a row, then the second deck has to match that win streak or something like that. So we could have like a showdown. We could do that instead. And then just see which deck comes out on top. Now that wouldn't be fair. What if you hit an unfavorable matchup with one of the decks? I mean, that could literally happen. I could hit an unfavorable matchup right now and lose, and then it doesn't even tie the win streak. Well, you know what, Fossey? What a stupid comment. You know what? I'm gonna say no. Okay, well, I'm probably not winning this game anyways. The Vargentina deck would win. There's prizes for dude lists? Yeah. All the information's in the Discord. We need a top deck here, though. Wait, is this the exact same opponent? Their name looks familiar. PokeEB. It is a collect angle, yes. Maybe they'll give me something to boss up off their bench. How many wins undudes a dude deck? It'd have to be a lot. I don't know. Because like a lot of dude decks like aren't even that far. Like, I don't know. It's like hard to like it's hard to like describe the power level of like Pokemon decks. I don't really want to bench anything else. I think I'm just gonna collect and pray. Ooh, turn 2 Gallade. Pretty good. It's hard to like describe the power level in the Pokemon TCG. Like even bad decks, like they're not as far away you think in terms of like, I don't know what you'd put in degrees of like power. Oh no, they do play Crispin, dude. What the fuck? Do they have the Mega Frostlass? Surely they don't have the Mega Frostlass. No, dude, not like this. They could have prized. Oh. Doesn't count. No, it counts. Dude, Mega Gallade was about to go on a run. It was about to go on a legendary run. Macargo gets the dub for this this format's DooD streams. Yeah, it's gonna do it for me for the stream for today as well as late falls. I will be bringing back the DooD streams for the next format. Probably not for the first 2 weeks of the format, or first week, like on the... We'll probably be starting Pitch Black DooD streams on the 29th. Drops tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably start DooD streams for the next... for Pitch Black on the 30th, actually. 30th. That'll be the plan. Man. That kind of sucks. We had the turn 2 Candy Gallade too. Things are looking good. Never lucky. Gallade almost got there. But the winner of the DooD streams for this format is this Ethan's Macargo build. Probably Ethan's Macargo with Heat More. Should I bench something? I don't think so. If we get knocked out there, no matter what, we're in such a terrible spot. The only thing I could have Ultra Balled for would have been like Pheasantipity, and there was like good cards in my hand as well. So I think it was worth the trade-off. I think it was better just to hope that they didn't have Crispin Mega Frostlass in hand. And then it gives us more opportunities in the next hand after the collect. So yeah, I'll be bringing back the DooD stream for next format, of course. So anyone whose deck didn't get played this time around, you can resubmit it next time. I'll try and play with more of the decks as well. I say that basically every format, but this time I'm being serious. Yeah, the DooD streams will resume on the... I'll put the schedule and all the information in the Discord once I figure it all out, but the DooD stream should resume on the 29th or 30th. And then we'll do it like every other week from there until the next format. That is the plan. Or just about every other week. But yeah, let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow, though. We've got Pitch Black dropping tomorrow. Oh, wait, that's not the correct one. It's an old one. There we go. Pitch Black dropping tomorrow, doing a 12-hour stream with the set release. I'll be giving away a booster box of Pitch Black as well during the stream. The giveaway will be global, yes. That'll all be happening tomorrow. Let's see, Heracross. I can raid Heracross before I get off here. King Heracross. What time is Pitch Black live? 10 a.m. West Coast time. So I'll be starting up the stream a little bit before 10 a.m. West Coast time for the new set release. Yeah, I'll see y'all 10 a.m. tomorrow, West Coast time. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure you come out for the 12-hour stream tomorrow. And good night. Peace. Bye.